Okay. Close enough to 1 o'clock for my liking. So, hello and welcome to Let's Stream Hitman World of Assassination. I'm MCFPapa and this is part number 5. Shout out to you if you noticed that I had accidentally left the title of this live stream as part 4 until like just 30 minutes ago. Alright, there is plenty of stuff to do on the agenda in this stream I want to get done. I don't think this will take us as long as part 4 did. I don't really plan on streaming a whole almost 8 hours again. But we'll just have to see, because the plan, last part I did the stuff released between Sapienza and Marrakesh, and then decided what the heck I'd do all of Marrakesh yet besides. But for this live stream, the agenda is to do everything between Marrakesh and Bangkok, and I will not be going on to Bangkok in this video. That'll be for the next part. But there's quite a few escalations to go through, as well as several elusive targets, and of course the bonus missions that they release that I think were meant as a sort of holdover for people because Bangkok's episode took quite a while to get released. But anyway, that all being said, the first thing, last stream I did the Extractor Sarajevo 6 mission as technically post-launch content, even though it was released the same day as A Gilded Cage, the main mission. And now I'm going on to the Ignatiev Integrity, the first escalation in Marrakesh, which was also released the same day as the main mission on May 31st, 2016. And this is a rare escalation that they actually kept in Hitman 2 and Hitman 3, so how about that? I think I can remember this one decently well. I'm pretty sure it's all sorts of stuff related to the underground tunnel and parking garage. But I just start here at the school, even though the target's way over there, because it's easy to just get the guard outfit without much hassle. Yeah, I will say this is probably gonna be the most amount of side content I ever do in a live stream for a while, because they just didn't have such a huge batch of non-main mission released content in the rest of Hitman 2016. But here there was, I don't know, about 15 or so things they released between Marrakesh's main mission and Bangkok's main mission.
Eddie, okay, what's it?
So this'll be a decently sized live stream, I think. But anyway, you gotta eliminate this guy via fire. And there's a very conveniently placed oil drum right here. So it's a cool, like, re-implementation of main mission mechanics, you know, because that was intended to be used during the main mission's mission story and such, for the secret meeting between Reza Zaydan and Klaus Hugo Strandberg, but they also use it here. So I mean, none of these escalations are what I would call amazing, but they are at least decent enough for, like, just adding and really expanding the maps they're on. Which is why I would say, of the trilogy, Hitman 2016's map utilization is easily the best. Because in Hitman 2 and Hitman 3, they didn't do as much side content because the post-launch budgets were a lot lower. And so that means that they just didn't go as in-depth. Ooh. And now for shotgun elimination, I don't think... Yeah, I don't have a silenced shotgun yet. I think it's Bangkok you unlock the silenced shotgun. So this could be ugly, but I'll try my best. Yeah, sorry if my voice sounds a bit weird. Like, I've just been so hot these past several days, especially working outside so much, doing stuff. It just makes me so hot and sweaty and dehydrated and that. But I got my big cup of water, so hopefully I'll be okay.
Who'd you have to salute to get this post?
Not bad, huh? I figure since no one...
Alright, yeah, the other guard, though, is working there in the place. I probably don't even need to knock this guy out. There's probably enough time to do it, but just to be on the safe side, I want to do it. I don't want to push myself against the barricade there, but sometimes that happens if you aren't careful where you press circle.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, I wonder what that sound was, so mysterious. Alright. Oh yeah, gotta break into the safe too. Yep, I did bring along the lockpick. I always bring along a lockpick pretty much, but sometimes I'm paranoid.
Find out what that was. Okay.
Now, if I remember right, though, this level actually has a top secret objective where you need to hide the body in this crate specifically. I don't know if it's gonna pop up yet or if that's a later tier of the escalation. But just to be safe, I'll do it. And I might as well get the other safe now, which is conveniently placed that neither of the other two guards working will really notice you open it. And gotta love the vodka bottle in it. I guess what it was because the safe was in that one escalation on the final test, so they just copied and pasted the data, including the vodka bottle. Because it really doesn't make much sense for there to be these guys in Marrakesh wanting vodka. But, oh well. And yeah, so good thing I brought it in, because I did need to hide it. It's kind of messed up, though. They don't even show you this objective until after you've done it. Like, only after you eliminate him is when it pops up. I could have probably ran out too, but oh well. They'll calm down eventually. Yep. There we go. Nice and simple. Oh well, I guess might as well just exit here. But yeah, if you have a silenced shotgun, then it's even easier, because you can just go right to it and hide the body without anyone hearing it. But it's not too bad.
Hello, recruit.
I could just about strangle you. Stomach cramp. Hi, welcome, welcome. Salam,
Alright, though I honestly forget what they even do to switch things up in the final level here. I don't think it's too bad. I'm hoping not anyway. Oh hey Romer, how are you this fine Saturday? Oh yeah, this last tier isn't anything. You know, deleting the camera evidence and keeping the outfit from mission start. Fortunately, they don't block you from starting with the elite soldier. I'm gonna ask you, does the stream look any smoother to you? Like, is the bitrate any better or anything like that? Because the reason I haven't I wanted to stream last weekend, but we were getting a new internet provider, and so really couldn't when the guy had come on Friday and hooked it up all wonky and stuff. And even still, we haven't gone into the basement, and because the router is far from my room, so we would need to go into the basement, drill more holes, and run all the Ethernet cables down there long term. But for now, what I've done is I've just put a cable in the hallway and ran it from the
Salute to get this post.
master bedroom down the hall to my room. And so I've just warned my parents, be very careful about walking. And so that's how I got the Ethernet hookup right now. Aw, you don't notice the 1 gig of transfer rate or whatever it's supposed to have, which was like triple the old. I think the old one was like 300 meg. At the very least, though, there shouldn't be any wonky connections, hopefully, where the stream suddenly goes down for a bit. I'm hoping not. I'm gonna be very upset if there is. Because it's supposed to be so great now. Fiber optic internet, not the old cable internet. I don't really know what the difference is, or if it's just kind of a buzzword. But I forgot to bring the shotgun. Is there a shotgun somewhere nearby? There must be. Oh well, I was distracted by bragging about the brand new internet. So many cameras though. So this is one example of how it's much easier doing it in this game than it was back in Hitman 2016. Because in Hitman 2016, you couldn't even see the camera grids. I say as I walk into the camera grid. Oh well. That's just a simple matter of going up here, even though there's tons of enforcers in the Swedish consulate for this guy. I guess they really don't appreciate these like military guards trouncing around here in the high society consulate. I don't know. Oh no, I gotta erase it within 2 minutes. Who, did I make it in time? I think I just barely made it in time. Yeah, they could have been a lot stricter with these time limits. I don't know what I'm complaining about, because if they had made it stingy, I would be raging a ton about, oh, it's brutal, it's unfair, I hate how strict the time limits are. But still, 2 minutes is quite a lot. I guess what they figure is that the players, because it was released at the launch of the map, so they might not be familiar with the map layout or where the evidence is. Okay, good, I managed to get through there without being spotted. Oh boy. Now imagine if after all this it turns out there's not a shotgun down here. So I need to reset the whole thing.
Listen to stuff they're saying in the news. Is it
Okay. Good. Not far, not close enough. Good.
You heard that? Go see what it was. I don't like surprises.
Alright, will he hear this? Good. That honestly kind of surprises me. Yeah, coin hearing range seems very inconsistent. Oh yeah, I guess I never actually told you, Romer, how I'm doing. I'm actually doing very well. And surprisingly enough, I've actually been in an editing mood. So I've been editing some of the videos for January to June 2027 already, which is very uncharacteristic for me. You know, usually what it is I cram and rush to get all the videos edited and stuff by the time of the upload. I upload the update video, and then I don't want to do any more for a long time. But this time I've actually been still in an editing mood, so I've made great headway on my Icebreaker: A Viking Voyage Let's Play. I was just testing out the new internet speed. Like, boy, it makes uploading videos lightning fast. Like, I was able to, in just like half an hour, upload a good 20 videos, which usually would take me quite a while. Usually when I'm uploading videos, I do it overnight because it takes so long, but this time, really nice and fast. So once we actually bother to go through and run new cables through the basement, then I'm gonna be golden, having Ethernet all the time. But that'll be a while, I think. Oh well, not too bad. About 20 minutes to do one escalation. One down, several more to go. Already did the extractor Sarajevo 6, so yeah, looks like next it's the Prince Elusive Target in Sapienza, which was released June 8th, 2016. And oh boy, I don't really care for the Prince, but I'll get into that later. First, of course, it's time for the briefing.
Good evening, 47. Your target is Father Adalrico Candelaria, a Catholic cardinal considered by Vatican insiders as a strong contender to be the next pope. However, ICA files indicate there is a series of links between the target and the Pinochet regime in Chile in the 70s and 80s. The target is currently on tour of Europe with a stopover at the church in Sapienza, where his itinerary states he will spend some time in prayer. He will be extremely well protected at all times by multiple layers of high alert security. The clock is ticking, 47. Good luck.
All right. Yeah. Oh, now, something kind of wonky is originally these target images in Hitman 2016 were displayed with their full rectangle or full kind of squarish image here, but in Hitman 2 and Hitman 3 they instead display target images like this, so some of them look kind of wonky and off-centered because they weren't ever intended for this like ratio. But anyway, the Cardinal was linked to the Pinochet regime in Chile and influential among the Catholic Church. So, I mean, it is a cool concept for a target, you know, having a Catholic cardinal and that, and it fits in really well because, as you might guess, his root is the church in Sapienza. Kind of makes it obvious, though, where the elusive target is. Usually they tried to hide him at least a bit, but it still is just a bit wonky. of a mission itself. It's not very well designed, and this is one of the elusive targets that has not appeared at all in Hitman 3. I think they might have done it in Hitman 2 back in like 2018, but that's the most recent time it's appeared officially. I guess they figured with some of these that the missions aren't too good and such. I don't know what makes them decide which elusive targets to feature and which ones
Good
to
afternoon,
not feature.
The Cardinal's security team has locked down the Sapienza Church. A small group of demonstrators has gathered outside to protest, but they are being kept away from the target and the church itself. Intelligence indicates a sizable team has secured every approach to the church and the target. Nothing you won't be able to handle. Good hunting.
Alright. Though because the bodyguards are the go-to disguise around the church, that's why I'm starting here in City Hall. Gotta be as efficient as possible. And also because I really don't know a good silent assassin method for dealing with him, because he hasn't appeared officially and I really have not replayed these early elusive targets for fun. I've only done the ones they've brought back officially out of a sense of completionism, because I want my official account to say, like, eliminated on it and have a little check mark ticked off.
Whoa.
So my strategy is just remote breaching charge and propane flask, which is one of the oldest and most tried and true methods for dealing with these elusive targets. Because anyway, in terms of actual map changes, this is quite significant for Hitman 2016, because they added a ton of new bodyguards and such to the church area. Even one here where you can climb over.
Come on, chest out, chin up.
And, oh yeah, they also closed the actual gate for the church there.
Today is going to be very busy. I just know it.
But I think you can just easily sneak in through the morgue. Alright. Oh. I should take advantage of being able to save on these. You know, it's not intended, but Peacock lets you save, so dang it, I'm gonna save. Alright. I'm pretty sure the target will go down here on his route. So that's where I'm gonna set this up at. Let's do this. Do the breaching charge, and it should be good whenever he decides to show up. Oh yeah, he's here, talking with Father Francesco.
Your work as a man of faith is known around the world. The refugees you save, the good works you do, all of it.
It is simply what any person should do, Your Eminence.
I understand now why they look up to you, my friend. The bloggers, the environmentalists, these young people. The ones we must reach out to.
If my example inspires them, Your Eminence, imagine what yours might do.
An interesting point, my friend. I shall think on it. Perhaps you might accompany me to your gardens of contemplation, and we might discuss it further.
You are welcome to enjoy our gardens, Your Eminence. However, I shall remain here and see to the church.
Yeah, though the problem with this guy as a target is, just like the congressman, his route is heavily randomized. So you just gotta kinda wait around, and it's not very predictable when he'll choose to go for certain areas. Uh-oh. Is Father Francesco gonna see the thing?
Hey, what's up?
I'm gonna be very annoyed if he is. Okay, good. I guess he doesn't notice it.
Contract complete. The
Oh.
money has been wired to your account.
But I got the other guard got in the way. Alright. And I don't really feel guilty about save scumming here, because if I hadn't, then
Contract complete.
you know what I would have done instead? I would have just Alt F4'd every time and just taken repeat until it works.
Contract complete.
There.
The money has been wired to your account.
Roger, Command. We'll go.
But yeah, with all these guards, and even with the ones that are like enforcers going around in practically every area of the church, it's just a very poorly designed elusive target, you know, where you only get one shot officially to complete it, and if you fail, then failure's permanent. But with so much going on there, failure is very easy. So maybe that's part of the reason why they never brought it back as an escalation or as an elusive target when so many of the other ones came back. But no, that doesn't actually explain it, because they did bring back the Fixer elusive target, which is pretty much objectively the worst designed elusive target in the entire trilogy, and they were willing to bring that back in modern Hitman World of Assassination, so I don't know what gives with the prints. But anyway, we're just jumping around from map to map, because they actually did kind of make this content balanced between the 3 originally released maps. So now we're going to Paris for another Paris escalation, the Wetzel Determination. Okay, Max Decker. I guess it really doesn't matter what disguise I use. No, I don't think so. Because just gotta do an accident, so let's go with Old Faithful once more. Good old propane and propane accessories. Should be able to just do this and set it here. Yeah.
Sorry, sir. Could you leave us alone?
Okay. And now... No objective to avoid non-target kills, so I don't need to worry about that. I'm hearing weird noises. I guess maybe it's thunder? I don't know. It's confusing when I got my headphones in. Is it thunder or is it just something in the game? Alright, though, now this becomes a matter of coin luring, I think. Because you need to actually hide the bodies. Where's the other target? Oh, her. Yeah. Oh no, I know what you do for her. You just, like, gotta clear out the bathroom area.
Look, I gotta run, but I'll see you later, okay?
Pretty sure it's just a matter of patience and prep time. She's one of the auction attendees, and I think she'll go clear up to the auction place if you let her. But up there, there's really no way for her to be hidden in one of these dressers or whatever. So I will say escalations like this that involve a lot of like prep time and that do really make me wish that they allowed saving in them, because it's really not a matter of challenge, it's just a matter of avoiding tedium of repeating something if you mess up. Okay. So now, to deal with her. Fortunately, though, she doesn't approach the frisk zone really until you get close to her. Because they wanted to make a joke that, like, when you're in your suit, you need to be frisked here, but she can just go right through right away.
Oh, huh. Wow. Oh. I wonder what that could be. Say what?
Okay.
Really?
Yes, really. Oh boy, I'm on the clock. I gotta hide the body. Ooh. I made it. Come to think of it, though, I don't think any of these Hitman 2016 escalations had the actual hide all bodies complication without the time limit associated. Okay, though. Now to just lure all these guys over. Sheesh.
I think I just heard something.
Boy, they take a while for hearing.
Oh, come on, man. Okay.
And then he can go an even further distance and hear that just fine.
Huh? Think I heard something suspicious. I'll take a closer look.
Told us to stay put and enjoy ourselves. Security staff.
Alright, one guard down. Maybe I should knock those people out too. I don't know. I don't think I really need to. They'll definitely hear the explosion, but I should be able to do it in enough time.
Okay.
Alright, there. That gets at least the bodyguard. Sheesh. Yeah, I think that's wonky because it's technically the different room there here on the elevated section. I think that's why they can't hear too well.
What?
Oh.
You! What do you think you're doing? This is not a dump site.
What the?
Command, we might have a situation. I'll check the perimeter. Over.
I do remember one thing from this escalation. When I first played it, I did all the setup and then I messed up with the angle of the explosion on Max Decker. So his, like, body flew into somewhere I couldn't reach him. Okay. Gotta be very close. All right.
Okay. Not like I haven't been here before.
There we go. Got Max Decker. Alright, here should be good for the explosion. Just don't want him flung all over the place. Alright, they heard it, but they just panic. Alright. Well, now just to do the same exact thing over again, but with another couple complications. Security cameras and VIPs seeing through your disguises. Okay. Really not too bad, thankfully. Why even bother with a security camera complication here? When in Paris, the evidence is just so easy to get, and you're even encouraged here to go through the basement section here to be near the target. Wow, I neutralized the evidence. Wasn't that great? But this time gotta go around this way to get to the bathrooms. 'Cause that guy's just talking there.
Huh. Huh.
I'm not sure. Does Max Decker count as a VIP? And therefore someone who can see through the disguises? I would assume he is. I mean, it makes sense for him to be one.
Really? Who's there? Oh, huh. Wow. Oh.
Okay. Got that closet full. Now for to fill up the other one. Alright, now it's her turn.
What?
Who? She feels so alone. It's just kind of a strange thing to point out when you hear someone throwing stuff. Well, at least this is a chance for her to meet a new person. Alright, one down, one to go. They sure did get a lot of mileage out of the complication that VIPs can see through your disguises. They use that, I think, in 2 other escalations already. Okay. Now for fun with coin lures again. Yeah, Max Decker is an enforcer. What? I threw a coin there. You saw me throw a coin. But it just vanished into the ether. Huh. Ghost coins.
Told us to stay put and enjoy ourselves. Security staff will help protect you.
Tell you where we're going?
Civilian.
Oh, here are the fabled extra security cameras, I guess. Huh. Boy, weren't they a big threat. Like, even if you didn't know anything about them and walked into them, like, it still would be insanely easy to delete the evidence because it's right nearby. Huh.
Command, we might have a situation. I'll check the perimeter. Over.
Alright, just 2 more to go. If I can keep my coins, if they don't, like, get deleted suddenly.
I swear, these sort of things happen.
Huh.
What?
Like you can see there, like the thing stopped, like here, like the arc disappears. I guess that means it's like throwing them through the stairway collision instead and through the map. I don't know. Seems like every stream I'm learning something new about this game. I guess that's to be praised. It's such a detail-oriented game that you can even phase coins through reality in it. Alright. Now for Maxie himself.
Okay. Alright, you got my attention.
I don't even know if this is intentional, like throwing a coin along the wall makes him hear it when throwing a coin along the floor doesn't. But, oh well.
What are you, 5 years old throwing crap around?
You didn't hear that?
You gotta be kidding me.
Okay. Let's go, please. Sheesh.
Okay. Hello?
I feel like, though, you kinda have to do some technique like this with, like, luring him with coins and then blowing him up. Because you can't, like, escort him anywhere if he'll see through your guard disguise. Alright. Pretty simple escalation, at least. Though, boy, this is probably still gonna be quite a hefty live stream. I've just done 3 things, and it's taken me an hour about to do them. Just wanted to wait for the satisfying level up. Okay. So, not too bad. Only 6 escalations left to go in Paris. Which, considering how many there are, that's pretty dang good progress. But anyway, now, a day after the Wetzel Determination launched on June 9th, 2016, or no, 5 days after the Wetzel Determination launched on June 14th, 2016, the Sensation was released. Another Paris elusive target. So here's his briefing.
Good afternoon, 47. Your target is multi-platinum media sensation Jonathan Smythe. He is the subject of an international manhunt following his involvement in a multiple homicide 3 years ago. He fled prosecution but continues to release records and maintains an extensive financial empire that has only been bolstered by the controversy. We have learned that he will be hosting a private party somewhere in the palace grounds. This is the first opportunity to engage in over 3 years, so we must act immediately. Locating this party and bypassing security to reach the target will be your primary challenge. The clock is ticking, 47. Good luck.
Alright. So, Jonathan Smythe, media sensation, who's built up a highly successful career despite a multiple homicide charge. Okay. I guess maybe what they were going for with this is really trying to explain why this target is so elusive and why he's only available for a limited time. That's something they really didn't try much in the later Elusive Targets. But I guess it makes sense here, like he's hopping around from place to place and gonna only remain in Paris for a short time. And at least this guy has a pathetically easy way of taking him out if you know what to do. If you don't know what to do, it's pretty much impossible to take him out, Silent Assassin. But if you know which drink to poison, you're good.
Good afternoon, 47. Welcome to Paris. The target arrived by limousine an hour ago and is somewhere on the palace grounds.
Wants to trigger the fireworks himself.
Good hunting.
So, all you need to do is just get an auction staff disguise as the auction staff, trigger the fireworks, and then hurry. Because the problem is with his route, he will, like, leave he will take a drink very quickly, and so you need to hurry up. And so by triggering the fireworks, it means he's distracted. And so then you can poison his glass. I'm pretty sure it's this one. It might have been that one, in which case I'll have to do the mission over again. Oh well. I at least can show off the fireworks. I don't think I ever actually properly viewed them in the main game, like when I did the other Paris. It looks really nice. And speaking of looking really nice, how about this? They actually put in the effort to have entirely unique lighting for Paris, where it's like during the daytime more. That's only used in this Elusive Target, which up until the Harbinger release for Dartmoor this very year, no other Elusive Target in the whole Hitman trilogy actually had the effort to change the time of day from the main mission for it. So that's a really cool thing. Or well, I guess technically the M&M one, whatever it's called, the Reflection, that's one too, I guess, that changed up Hokkaido. But that's not really changing the time of day, that's changing it from real Hokkaido to like a twisted, warped version. But that's how you deal with the sensation. Really simple, but if you don't poison his drink, it's like pretty much impossible to actually do a silent assassin, because there's just no real opportunities because the party there is so crowded that you can't really do much anything there. So that's why whenever the sensation comes up, I just always do that method to deal with them. If you don't have lethal poison though, I think he will, if he's poisoned with like a medic poison, instead actually go clear to the bathroom inside the palace. I'm pretty sure I remember that happening, so I guess that's another technically different method if you don't have access to lethal poison. But something I should point out that's also kind of weird is, I forget when in Hitman 3, I think sometime in year 2 of support, they randomly, in one of their patches, redesigned the elusive target images for 4 of the Hitman 2016 elusive targets. So they redesigned the sensation, they redesigned the chef, they redesigned the food critic, and they redesigned the warlord. So that's why their images seem higher quality than some of the other ones. Oh, they also redesigned the bad boy, so I guess they did 5 of them. But like, these original Hitman 2016 target images really were pretty much all just center mass, the target is in frame. Like the bookkeeper and paparazzo are very similar. Blackmailer, Angel of Death. I guess the Guru slightly changes it up by having him at a different angle. But like, most of them were kind of bland and the same. But it's just so weird to me that they randomly chose these few elusive targets, but they didn't actually redesign all of them. And also in Hitman 2, they redesigned the Identity Thief and the Chameleons target pictures too. Again, I don't know why exactly they chose those randomly, but they did. But anyway, after that tangent, it's time for some more escalations. So 2 days after the sensation was released, they did another escalation in Sapienza, the Gladwin Simulacrum, which was released on June 16th, 2016. This is another one I think is one that they actually kept for the official Hitman 3 World of Assassination version, I think. And if I remember right, you can just really easily poison this guy with a syringe. Yeah, it's this guy. Well, I guess I could also distract him.
Yeah, except for area around old Miss Caruso's grave. I don't know, disrespectful.
If I had a coin. At least I can show off a bit of dialogue, I guess. I never really bothered doing. Oh no, what an accident poison right there. I can even try for Silent Assassin. Not that it really matters, but oh well. I'll go for it if it's easy. If it's hard, I really don't care to, but easy is good. Alright, I'm pretty sure they had some landmines somewhere here. Not sure when, but sometime I'm pretty sure they do. Oh well. Now, though, get ourselves some lethal poison for good old Roberto. Is the kitchen staff allowed on the golf green? I wouldn't know why they would be allowed on the golf green, really, but who knows?
Francesca likes
Oh, they are. Okay. Sure. Can Mr. Gardner please come over here? Thank you, Mr. Gardner. Oh, he'll even go like this? Huh. Okay. Well, that's convenient.
I don't know that either, Command. I just got here.
Alright, now for this guy. He'll come in here eventually. I'm pretty sure he's the one. Yeah, distract him. Well, I can give him the syringe then. Alright. Nice and efficient. refreshing having an escalation that only takes like 3 minutes to do one of its levels instead of 9 or 10 like the one on Paris I just did. Okay. Oh yeah. The target streak thing. I forgot about that. Now, do I need the disarm device really? I don't know. I guess I'd better have it though, just in case. Oh. Took a while. Honestly, I'm surprised it took this long for a crash to happen. Okay. But it wouldn't be a live stream of Hitman World of Assassination if there wasn't a crash going on, I guess. I think I can easily pull this off, though. Probably not Silent Assassin pulling it off, but at least pulling it off. Oh yeah, gotta wait for him. I think the disarm device is still here. Yeah. Good. Yeah, I remember, because this is the one singular escalation with mines that they actually kept in the game officially, where they cut all the other ones out of Hitman 2 and 3. Which just makes it more confusing. Like, was it an issue with the escalations or what? Oh. Probably should have chosen a better spot for the smuggle point. Yeah, because there's stuff everywhere here. Now to remember to get the device back equipped. Because the problem is it's not as clear with this as it was with the other, like tripwires. When you have the disarm device equipped, it's very obvious because you can't really do anything. Alright, can this guy please go down here? please. Or I guess he's busy talking on his phone. Alright, well, I guess just sit and wait. I think I hear rain pouring down for like 2 seconds, and then all of a sudden, nope, no rain. Which is it?
Yeah, you know, except for the area around old Miss Caruso's grave. I don't know, disrespectful.
Yeah, good thinking. Senor Caruso wouldn't like dead rats piling up on his dear old mom's final resting.
Yeah, they put tons of mines, though, around here. Even one out here, so you can't really go use this as a path. Alright, now he's gonna go, hopefully, to his drink. And this guy should hopefully go down. Yeah. He does. Good.
God, poor soul looks in really bad shape.
Okay. Well, ooh, almost didn't make it. Ah, what was I saying earlier in the stream? Oh, they give you so much time to do these objectives. Why do they give you so much time? And manage to even do it silent assassin. Whew. So, after the Gladwin simulacrum on June 23rd, 2016, so a week later, they released the Salmon Mimesis? Salmoni Mimesis? Mimesis? I don't know. Gotta eliminate one of the guys as mansion staff. Oh yeah, I know who that is. I think that's the guard who works like stays in the garage and then goes down to the lab later. Or maybe he's the one drinking the wine. One of the two. The one drinking the wine. Okay. All right. Just to be safe, I'm knocking this guy out. I think he can see into the other room. I think.
No way.
Alright. And to conk this guy out. And conk. No. And to miss the throw and then have to choke him out. And at least this time the candelabra stays intact. Yeah, that guy could definitely see into here if I had left him. Alright. I do really enjoy, though, how these escalations are usually all themed around one specific area you need to go through and deal with to explore and eliminate the targets. Like the last one was more themed around the garden and outside areas. I think this one's more themed around the basement. Alright, I think this is the guy that you distract with the generator. Ooh! There we go! What fun. It's just so random, so arbitrary when that occurs. I don't get it. Oh, yeah. Wait. A mansion keycard? Has that always been here in the kitchen? And I've never realized that's something that spawns in all my years of playing Hitman. I always thought you had to go down here for the mansion key card. Okay.
What? Really?
Alright.
Yeah.
that was strange. I just can't get over that there's something like that I never picked up on in all my time playing Hitman. Maybe that's a random change specific to this actual escalation, and that's my excuse why I didn't ever notice it, because it was just here.
No way.
I don't know. There. Get rid of the lights this time. I did at least know about this biolab keycard set in here before. Alright. Interesting sort of little puzzle, I guess, you know. Gotta just switch disguises around like this. Very loudly crush a water bottle with the body. Get a load though of how spoiled Silvio Caruso is. He has this fancy sports car, you know, in here. And then he also has this giant limousine, which is presumably one he doesn't even rent, but just owns outright. I guess I can understand, though, wanting, like, a fancy convertible to drive, like, along the coast. Wind blowing in your hair and stuff. I guess that makes sense, but why a stretched limousine? Like, who are you gonna show off to? With how sharp turns there typically are along coastal roads, it's probably very dangerous. Ooh, yeah, they can see through the disguises now. That's not much of a complication. All that means is you gotta knock more people out. Yep, it's still here. Okay. After this, I'm gonna have to play the main mission just to verify that it's there.
Isn't those bloody kids
Oh.
messing around again?
Well, I guess I'll hide in here, because he is getting a bit close. Yeah, so all you need to do is just not change outfits quite yet. Just like knock everyone out and then get the guards dealt with. kind of floating pistol. Not sure what's up with that. Oh well.
You, go.
Oh, I forgot to do the guy in the... Oh well. There's still time. No, I'd better knock these guys out first.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
Okay.
Look, I'm on a 2-year contract. Ether will sue me blind if I leave.
Hey, you can't do that. Well done, 47, for throwing it at someone already knocked out. Oh yeah, that's something you can do though, that they added as a feature. If someone's an unconscious witness, if you knock them out again by throwing something at them, they'll make them forget you. I guess that's useful in some very specific circumstances. But usually if a situation erupts where, like, there's people who will compromise you, usually it's so many people that you really
I got a
can't
disturbance. Looking into it.
make use of them forgetting you. Oh well. Now for mansion staff. I guess what I should do is get this guy out of here too. If the game will let me. Alright. I guess if you wanted, you could not even bother hiding the body yet and instead go for the rapid elimination streak, since that time limit's less. I don't know, still not bad at all. It's funny how last escalation, getting 30 seconds between targets was actually a bit of a challenge, but here, not really. Oh well. That's another escalation down. Okay, what next? Oh, done with Sapienza escalations for a bit. Now next is Marrakesh escalation. 1 week after the Salmon Mimesis in Sapienza, on June 30th, 2016, the Lupe Sensitivity was released. Oh yeah, this one. I remember this one is like infuriatingly, absurdly difficult to go for actual silent assassin on. But if you're just don't care about that, I don't think the escalation's too bad. If it'll not crash on me and actually let me play the thing, that would be nice. Oh well. Oh yeah, actually I did want to check Sapienza. No, Romer, it's crash number 3. You missed one, which tells me you're not paying good enough attention. How dare you? I'm just teasing. But I did want to at least check the main mission here to see if that mansion keycard was actually present. It is. So, an element that would actually be somewhat useful that I never realized in all this time playing the game. I didn't even realize it here when I was doing the main Sapienza mission. You can do emojis in chat. Huh. Well, thank you, Romer, for teaching me that. I honestly didn't know. I mean, it makes sense, but I really haven't been partaking in many YouTube live streams as a viewer recently. Honestly, I think the last YouTube live stream I watched was your live stream, Romer, of House That Love Built. Oh! Well, I might have to skip the Lupe sensitivity if I can't play it at all. Now get the crash count right for it, please, Romer. It's number 4. Will it go? Will it go? Please. Big money, big money. Hey! I can actually play the game. Oh, yeah. That guy, which is such an abysmal, like absurdly abysmal, like choice to have
Hey, maintenance man. One day you
actual target there.
It is not fair. It isn't. It isn't. You can't keep me in here under circumstances.
Yeah, I am not going for Silent Assassin at all here. I don't care. This game, this one certainly doesn't deserve the effort. Huh. Now, I get it, they wanted like an all-access disguise and such, but what logic does it make that the massage expert Connie Engstrom can actually be allowed back here in like the kitchen?
Hey, nice to
I
meet you.
don't know. Okay, will this guy actually come here? Oh, he will. I could have sworn, though.
Huh?
Maybe there's other targets? Really? Okay. Sure.
Weird.
Have this guy come through. Oh, and then there's not enough time.
Bingo.
So here, do this, and then do that. See if I care. Huh. Yeah, I think the options are either isolate him there at the bathroom or do it in the public office space. Which I guess, to the escalations credit, it does make use of the office space, which was literally unneeded in the main mission. Like, you never need to go into the office space for anything. I don't even think there's any items you could possibly want from there. But yeah, you might say I'm sensitive to the Lupe sensitivity, and not a very big fan. Yeah, that's it. There's a laptop there you need to hack. And that one's in the office space there. No pacifications. Just to sweeten the pot, I guess, of the escalation. So that means actually, it's literally impossible to get Silent Assassin on it. If you can't have be able to pacify Connie Engstrom and get his disguise. I don't think they like hid any other secret massage expert disguises anywhere.
Yeah, sure, of course. I just don't see the need for all the secrecy.
And you don't have to.
Huh. What the is right? That's my reaction to this escalation. What the? Alright, I just want to wait for this guy to at least come in here.
You can't keep me in here under these
I think he's the only one who will actually show up here.
That's easy for you. You're not the one who's supposed to be doing deep tissue.
Okay. Ay, ay, ay.
I was wondering, do you do aromatherapy? Oh, okay, never mind that.
Alright, this time I'm just gonna place the coin down and hope he sees it. So, instead of doing the other one. Good, he did. Oh yeah, almost got spotted in the mirror. Okay, yep, and the laptop's over here. I think there are a few people who will actually go in and out here very annoyingly. Gotta love when auto-aim doesn't auto-aim. Oh, I think Klaus Hugo Strandberg comes in here eventually. But yeah, with how public this is, and there's literally no place to hide any of these bodies in this room or the massage room, so you really can't explicitly hide him from anyone. Not that you would want to anyway, because he can't pacify.
Massage guy.
It's not a very well put together escalation, I guess. Especially if you're one of the purists who, like, is full force silent assassin or bust. Fortunately, I don't trouble myself with worrying about silent assassin unless there's a fun little challenge to complete for doing a mission, silent assassin. So thank goodness they didn't really do that for escalations. Alright. Leveled up just from XP. Oh. Yeah, you need to eliminate the intern. And they made him a quasi-elusive target you can't see on the map or instinct. Why? Just to be annoying, that's why. I'm not sure what else has been removed, or added to the mission. I do wish, like, I get the wildcard complication. I wish, though, it said specifically what they changed about it from previous levels. But how about this, though? The ultra-rare escalation that has 6 objectives. Don't see that too often in the Hitman 2016 ones. Oh, they moved the laptop down there. Honestly, I think that's a slightly easier spot to have the laptop. compared to the other one. Yeah, I don't get what's up with the auto aim.
Yeah, sure, of course. Say,
I guess I'm just not auto aiming quite enough.
Hey, who the hell are you?
Who the hell am I?
What?
That's a good title of a, like, Twilight Zone episode.
Report at the reception desk. That was Connie Engstrom. Please go to the reception desk.
What do you want me to say, Lisa? I know this is the biggest danger.
Yeah, Connie's still the same place he always was. I would have thought they would have changed that objective, like moving him somewhere tricky for you to find and really mess you up. Oh well, I'll take it.
I am walking inside this building surrounded by
Hi. What the fuck?
Oh. All is cool, all is cool, to quote one of the guards. Well, I guess I can do it here, at least.
Sorry, Alden. Council.
All right. Oh yeah, there's the intern yet to do.
Oh, good. There you are.
Oh, I don't care, Klaus. Okay, I'll...
Killing me, and I don't have enough time. Either way.
All right, fine. I'll go do the massage.
She has been awfully good to me. But at least I'm
Just because I'm worried he'll constantly follow me otherwise. There's the intern. I see him. Huh. He's not very observant when it's massage time. I guess he's so focused on having a massage, he's just like, I gotta get it done. I don't care about the dead guard or anything. There.
Need help here. I need your help. Oh my god. There's bodies all over.
They're gonna put everybody into a panic, aren't they? Like, blare the sirens and everything.
Heads up, heads up. Okay, don't panic. Whatever you do, don't panic. Out of the way, out of the way.
That is him, right? Yeah, it is. Well, that's awfully convenient. Could really use more ammo. Okay. I don't know why I can't get the pistol there. Oh well.
Huh.
Slow and steady, sir. Stop it! Killing innocent people! Where is...
Oh, great. What? Okay. Well, let's hide. Believe it or not, this is a pretty good run of the Lupe sensitivity. The problem, though, is now the fire alarm's going, and the fire alarm never shuts off, which is very annoying. Like, they just love being, like, totally panicked all the time. I guess not, huh? Okay. Well, that's good. Guess just gotta wait around a while, and then it'll be golden. I guess I'm thinking of Paris. That's the map where the fire alarm never shuts off. I don't know. Yeah, they're just bringing the bodies. Bagging and tagging. Well, why is the one dragging a body that way while the other one's dragging a body into the kitchen? I don't get it. But see what I mean, though? Like, in this situation, how could I conk each of them out to get them to forget about me being compromised? You know? Just not very good. Or very useful, I guess, of a feature. I guess it doesn't hurt anything having it in, but still quite wonky. Alright. No, I'm not good yet. Surely they'll be coming for these guys. Well, maybe I can do it yet. In time. Maybe. They do at least let you abort one of these things if it doesn't work out. Okay. Pro hacker. At least these guys are none the wiser about me.
Thanks for responding so quickly.
Yeah, I mean, it's not what I would call a good escalation by any means, but it's still something I feel should at least be included in the official Hitman World of Assassination. Just to show off, like, all the content that they made for the game and help players learn the evolution of their game design. Somehow I still got 2 stars. What are those for? What? Okay, I can get no recordings, but how did I not have any bodies found? Huh? I don't get it. I had quite a few bodies found there. Oh well. I shouldn't complain. Because at least it's completed. That's better than not being completed. Anyway. Oh, next is another elusive target. This time, the first Marrakesh elusive target, the Gunrunner, who was released on July 1st, 2016. So, one day after the Lupe sensitivity. Yeah, Gunrunner is another target image that's, like, kinda decentered and doesn't really look too good vertical like this. But anyway, here's his briefing.
Good afternoon, 47. Your target is Vito Duric, arms dealer and sanctions buster. Although the subject of a global manhunt, the target has successfully evaded capture and prosecution for more than a decade. Tired of waiting for the slow wheels of international justice, the client has turned to the ICA. Intelligence places the target inside the Swedish consulate, most likely involved in the operation to extract Strandberg. The situation is fluid, but this is our best opportunity to eliminate him before he vanishes again. The clock is ticking, 47. Good luck.
Okay. Yeah, I'd say probably the best thing about this elusive target is his name. I like how the D has a little cross in it. I don't know what that's called, but it does look kinda cool, stylizing a D that way. I don't know what language even does it, but I like it. So basically, he's an arms dealer and has avoided or escaped arrest thanks to his clients, and he's having an arms deal with General Zaydan in connection to the coup. So that's pretty cool. They often did at least try with a lot of these to tie him in somehow to the main mission story. It doesn't always work out good, but it's neat enough, I guess. Anyway, so I don't know. Let's go to the parking garage. Let's do it. Let's use the fiber wire red tie, why not, to deal with them. No opening dialogue?
Good afternoon, 47.
Oh.
The Swedish consulate is besieged by protesters linked to the imminent coup. Our intelligence indicates the target entered the consulate with a transport vehicle, most likely carrying weapons. He has not been spotted since. Good hunting, 47.
Okay. Yeah, I think I brought it up in my Marrakesh let's stream of the main mission in part 4, but I wouldn't say any of the Marrakesh or Elusive Targets are really what I would consider really solid or fun, you know, whereas at least with every other mission there's at least one I really enjoy in some way, shape, or form. But here, no, not really.
Who'd you have to salute to get this post?
Not bad, huh? I figure since no one knows about the escape tunnel.
Kinda weird too, they have an elusive target that uses the underground parking garage area, and they released it so soon after they made the escalation, the Ignatiev Integrity, that also utilizes the underground parking garage area. I'm not sure how development really worked. If it was just, like they had a bunch of small teams, like there was a side team working on escalations and a side team working on elusive targets, and so that's why they wound up kinda similar. Oh hey, Luke Smith. Yeah, I don't know what Nitrom's really thinking about their marketing. I feel like they should have, you're right, they should have at least had like all 3 of the Nitrom classics ready to go back to back to back. So like 1 month there's Twin Shot Deluxe, next month there's Silly Sausage, next month there's Skywire. I really feel like they should have done that sort of format, at least for the initial ones, so there's a much bigger sort of pool to show that it's not like a one-off thing they're doing, they're really committed to it.
I have an update, 47. Interpol has an ongoing operation to apprehend the target, and at least one undercover agent is amongst the target's guards. This does not invalidate the contract, so proceed at your discretion.
But unfortunately they didn't, and I really feel like they should have at least had their next game ready at some point, because now there's mouse work, there's the other 2 Nitrom classics, there's Super Weekday, and none of them are getting released properly. But anyway, in regards to this mission, Vito will just talk about various guns, which are cool, I guess, but it also means, once again, it's a target where there's like no easy way to actually isolate him. Because even here, if you try isolating him with an emetic poison, he'll go over to vomit here, over there at the bin there, in full view of the other guards. So just not a very good target. But what you can do is at least blow up that and trigger an evacuation. And then eventually he'll go on it. Yeah, and at the very least, I am one of the people playing Twin Shot Deluxe still. I don't know if you saw on the Nitrom Discord, but I proudly posted that I just recently surpassed 50 hours of playtime in that game. I love it so much. It's such a good game. And it's great. What I'll do is I'll play Twin Shot Deluxe on one monitor, and then I'll be watching some YouTube video on another monitor, which I guess is kind of ADHD, but it is still really fun for me to play and go through, and I just want so many more Nitrom classics, or Nitrom releases in general, on PC, so I can at least play and enjoy them. But that's the problem right now, is that there just aren't opportunities for that. Really? Oh well, I guess I can still do it. The problem is this guy being alerted. You know, usually this enforcer guard doesn't show up, so it's really easy for you to just knock the target out and deal with him regardless. But oh well, I guess that works. You just gotta be quick. Uh-oh, that doesn't work. That guy's gonna get found, I think. And I'm gonna have to reset. Because basically those bodyguards are not your normal bodyguards either. They're the annoying ones that constantly follow the target everywhere. And so that's pretty much your only window of opportunity to engage with him. Is there in the tunnel, or else they'll come back and wanna also like look for the target if you don't hide the body there. Just very annoying as an elusive target, but at least it's doable. Even if, like in that case, I accidentally alerted the one enforcer in that whole bunch to be one of the ones who accompanied him to the evacuation. But anyway, after the Gunrunner elusive target, then on July 7th, 2016, they did the Teague Temptation on Paris. And this is another one that is at least still accessible in the Hitman World of Assassination official version. Okay, so yeah, I guess just do this. Because, yeah, you need to eliminate Cortland Aubrey in a fall. Is that an authentic French name, Cortland? I don't know.
Huh. Wow. Never knew this stuff. What's this one for? Yeah, that's the fireworks remote.
Why can't we go upstairs? What the? Oh!
That's how you deal with Cortland. But going back to Nitrom, like, I'd say right now, I'm just hoping and praying that mouse work will be done sometime in like the next month or two so they can actually move on to other projects. Because right now it's just so disappointing for me that how pretty much everything's being held up by Mousework. And like, I really don't get why. The Nitrom is such a small dev team. Why did they feel the need to like have so many different projects going on at the same time? Like, just go all in, focus on completing one project, and then it's a lot faster to get stuff out. You know, in the words of Ron Swanson, never half-ass two things, whole-ass one thing. And yeah, I'm not optimistic about Mousework because they really haven't done much in the way of marketing for it. You know, like, what they've done is they did a few trailers announcing the game last year, and then there really hasn't been any other, even just like one little screenshot of something from the game would be good to at least keep people invested. I mean, maybe it'll be able to really catch on with like the gaming journalists and that as a novelty game, because there really isn't a game that utilizes the Switch 2's mouse features that well, so it could make quite a splash. Okay. Really? That guy saw me. Of all the people to see me, the guy up in the attic. Okay. But yeah, I'm very worried that Mousework is not gonna be making any sort of impact, and it's just gonna be the sort of thing that people are like, huh, that's kinda interesting, but they don't want to actually play a ton of it or buy it a lot. I really do think it should have been a PC release too. I mean, maybe if it doesn't do well on Switch 2, they'll try their best to make it work by doing it on PC too, but I really think it should have been that way from launch. Even though it's like kind of more focused on like multiplayer party and that, it still apparently has a proper single player mode, so why not just do it on PC? By the way, I do think it's incredibly dumb how computers have been around for, what, over 50 years? Or maybe 40 years with, like, computer mice, and yet they have never actually, in all that time, made it so it's easy for you to plug in two mice to the same PC and have two mouse cursors to control on the screen. Even, like, when controllers came about, video game controllers that have USB plugs, they designed it so you can plug multiple USB controllers into the same PC and it registers both of them as separate things. So why couldn't they do that with mice? I don't get it. I guess they just never wanted to innovate on mouse technology after making, like, laser pointers instead of trackballs. I don't know. But yeah, right now I'm just waiting for the mouse work to be done, because the one programmer working on mouse work is the one responsible for Silly Sausage Collection, even though the Silly Sausage Collection is pretty much complete and just needs a bit of translation to finish it off into various languages. They can't work on that because they're too busy doing the mouse work yet. And then there's Skywire Collection, which I'm so insanely hyped for, but that's another thing. Matt Anal is the one heading the team on Skywire, and he's busy finishing up mouse work. So that's another game they can't work on right now. And then there was the just recently announced Super Weekday, which I am so happy and so excited that Super Weekday will be getting a wider release and not stuck on Apple Arcade. You know? And I would love to... That would be such a great game for live streaming, you know? Because it's literally infinite content. So I could just do like a Sunday stream, just play through the week's 7 levels of the past week, and then I could do that week after week after week, and probably get burnt out with the game, but that would just be so fun, so much easy content I could do. But again, they can't finish Super Weekday, even though apparently the update and maybe even some of the porting work to other platforms is already something they've made great progress on. They can't do that because most of the people are working on stupid mouse work. Which, no offense to mouse work, I'm sure it'll be a solid game like so many others in Nitrom's catalog. But it's just so unfortunate. And it's holding things up so much. And selfishly, I was a bit peeved when they announced that most of the Nitrom team is on vacation currently. That's my selfish thing. You know, like, everyone's entitled to a vacation, but I just question, why not just finish mouse work, send it off to Nintendo, who you know will take like a month to approve the game anyway, and then take your vacation then while it's in the approval process. So that way there's no issue or really impact on the output. Just my thoughts anyway, but I didn't even point out on the Teague Temptation escalation. You know, no pacifications just means, well, stab the guy instead of knock him out. That's what it means to me. But anyway, after that, the Teague Temptation, they did the Kylie Agitation on Marrakesh, which was released July 14th, 2016. Alright, eliminate this guy as handyman. Okay. Is this the guy in the Shisha Cafe? I think it is. Oh wait, there's the Shisha Cafe invitation near the starting location. Yeah, for some reason, the handyman can work here in this part, but he's not allowed on the private balcony. Even just, I guess 47 can't use the excuse of, hey, I'm just gonna check something out on your apartment rooftop or something. No, I guess not. But that is a very good question, Luke Smith, about how the heck Nitrome isn't bankrupt yet. I think the main thing is just because they're only like 10 or 12 people, I think as full-time workers, they have much less overhead and cost compared to some of the other game development studios.
Thank you for your cooperation, sir. Go right ahead. Welcome, sir.
Plus, I think probably their like legacy, like mobile titles, are still probably providing a decent amount of funding. You know, probably not as much as they did in their heyday, but I'd imagine something like Leap Day and that, with people paying for either paying for no ads or paying for the VIP membership, probably does a good enough job, at least giving them something to work with. Or maybe they at least wisely, like, saved a lot of their revenue from, like, past years when they were a lot more profitable. It does seem, though, like money is getting quite tight, because I remember John and all on Discord was very disappointed in how the mobile release of Twin Shot Deluxe did very little money, apparently. Didn't sell very many copies. But, I mean, to that I counter with, well, they didn't really market it at all. Like, I really don't get it, you know? Like, I love Nitrome and would gladly want to see him succeed so much. I would gladly do any sort of free marketing they want me to. That's what I was kind of trying to do with my Twin Shot Deluxe live streams anyway, to try and at least encourage a few of my subscribers to want to buy the game. I know probably the vast majority of my subscribers don't care at all about Nitrome, but I wish they would. And so if you're watching this as one of my subscribers at any point in the future, go out and buy all the Nitrome library from Steam, buy it from the Switch, buy it from the Switch 2, buy it wherever. I don't know. Okay, though. This is actually a kind of interesting complication of Advanced Enforcers. And yeah, I mean, I agree. I think mobile is just, you need to heavily reduce your, like, cost or output on mobile, because most mobile gamers just expect a very small dollar amount associated with their games. And even, like, the price they did choose for it, it pales in comparison, you know, like paying for a weekday to remove all ads and get full access to the game without any annoyances or hindrances or anything is insanely like big value for your money, you know? Like, it's an insanely good deal. Or how about Icebreaker: A Viking Voyage? That's only like $6, and you get dozens of hours worth of content in that game. It's just so jam-packed. So why would anyone want to pay for the same price for Twin Shot Deluxe, which I love Twin Shot Deluxe, but it just doesn't attract the same market, I don't think. Yeah, I still hope so much that Nitro is able to give Icebreaker: A Viking Voyage a wider release, because it's such an excellent game, and that I would love to see it so much. That's what I talked about in my Icebreaker: Viking Voyage Let's Play so much. It's just, I'd love to see it, you know? Ideally, I'd love to see the original Flash game Icebreaker levels all remade in it too, as one big collection, but even just on its own without any real new levels, it's more than worth it. Okay, now this guy, I think, no, there isn't. I could have sworn there was a, like, actual explosive there. Oh, I'm thinking of the house built on sand version of it. Oops. But I really think, though, they should have, like, a lot more social media presence, you know? Just, it doesn't even have to be much, just, like, constantly, doing new things on social media. Like, hey, we exist. Post a bunch of videos to their YouTube channel, you know, a bunch of little teasers or something. Heck, even maybe try doing TikTok or something. Just something to try and, like, at least spread the word better. Because right now, it's just frankly abysmal, their marketing strategy. I'd wager there's a decent chunk of Nitro fans who absolutely loved their games way back in the day and play them so much that don't even know the Nitro Classics lineup is happening, because they just didn't do a good enough job informing people about it. You know? Like, I still will sometimes, like, see on their Twitter, people are asking them, hey, can you do something like a Skywire remake? And it's like, yeah, they announced the Skywire remake already, but it's just not very obvious. Even just on Steam, they should have, instead of just launching the Twin Shot Deluxe store page, launch the Silly Sausage and Skywire ones too. So at least people know that those games are coming. Oh, yeah, they changed the complication requirements. Now, even have a different target. I really think, though, what they should have done is, at the very least, launch Twin Shot Deluxe as a bundle with their Bomb Chicken and Gunbrick Reloaded games. So at least, given how many Chinese Nitrom fans were buying the Twin Shot Deluxe to support them, they should also have put in the effort to really done that, so at least maybe some of the people buying Twin Shot Deluxe would also be intrigued enough to buy their other games. And that, at the very least, they did follow my suggestion. I'll take full credit for being the one to suggest that they bundle the Twin Shot Deluxe and the soundtrack together for a slightly reduced price. And they actually did it. They made that bundle. I don't know how successful it is, because they didn't do it right when the game was absolutely on fire at launch with people getting it. But at the very least, that's what they did, add it later. Alright, now here, you need to do it in an explosion, don't you? Yeah. Oh, I guess, you know what? Yeah, I will replan it. I might as well. I should just, have a breaching charge. Bring that along, because that counts as an explosive device. I'm hoping at least if they do a lot more of these Nitrom classics, they can get them out so there's at least a decent amount done each year. Like one every season or so, like every 4 months at minimum, I feel should be their output goal. You know, at the very least, I am still confident this year we will get 2 Nitrom releases in 1 year, which it'll be a first since like 2018, I think, or something, was the last time they actually did 2 games in a single year, which is frankly crazy. And honestly, I really don't get what the hang up is with doing Bad Ice Cream. You know, like that should have been, as their by far most popular Nitrom Classics release, that should have been the first one they did. Because Bad Ice Cream is such by far their most popular game they've ever done, and yet they don't want to do it for whatever reason. I'm hoping Bad Ice Cream is the big mystery game that John's team is working on right now, that they're done with doing everything for Twin Shot Deluxe. I don't really get why Bad Ice Cream is so popular, but it is. And it would do the best, I feel, if they would market it right. I mean, they could market any of their games well, and they would at least do decently, I feel like. But I mean, even just like what they should do at the very least, because they're doing so well in China with Twin Shot Deluxe, what they should do is find a Chinese Nitrome fan and just make him the official Chinese community ambassador and stuff. Because I'm sure there are many Chinese Nitrome fans that would gladly do it for free, be like the publicist for their games. And that would be a decent, at least, way to manage to at least maintain that audience. It is a bit weird just how popular Twin Shot Deluxe did in China, of all places. To be honest, I didn't realize anybody in China even played Nitrome. Oh well, I guess I can go out this way. Get the battle axe.
So what? Think they're gonna storm us? Oh, we're not prepared.
And to be honest, I am totally fine if they just abandon mobile entirely. You know? So at the very least, games can come out in another month or so faster, because they don't gotta take the time and effort and bug testing on mobile and that. But they just need better output, I feel.
Huh?
What? Who is this guy, and why is he here? Oh, I guess he's the one that talks outside there. Huh. I never knew he actually had come in. Okay. Do I like Nitrome or not? Huh. Well, okay. That warrants a brief pause on the live stream playing Hitman. To go to a certain YouTuber's channel. All right. Here we are, MCFPapa. Let's scroll down. There's Mystery Case Files. There's Hitman. There's MCF. Oh, wait, what's this? Nitrome streams. All the live streams I've done of the Nitrome games. God, I wish there were more I could stream. And let's look here. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30, 33, 34, 35 Nitrome game Let's Plays and counting. I think it's fair to say I do like Nitrome quite a bit. Oh well. That interlude over, back to Hitman. And that's just the ones I have uploaded. I have like 30 or so Nitrome Let's Plays I've got recorded, but not uploaded. Like when they announced the Nitrome Classics lineup in early or late last year, I think is when they announced it, but that just got me so invested, so hyped up. And so I just went record. I have so many Nitrome LPs done now. I think going forward in the schedule, I will be doing them quite a bit more often than what I've been releasing them at in the lineup, because there's just so many of them. My goal is to eventually have every single Nitrome game a Let's Play on my channel of it. Oh, what did I say? 35 Nitrome Let's Plays done. I guess you could count the Twin Shot Deluxe live stream as an additional one to that number, too. And the funny thing, Luke Smith, I don't know if you know, but I had done so many of the common, more popular Nitrome games that when I asked you in my Twin Shot Deluxe live stream, oh, what live stream or what Let's Plays and Nitrome games would you like to see? I figured you would choose one of the many ones I had already done and recorded, but your choices of Twang, Icebreaker, Viking Voyage, and Off the Rails were all three ones I hadn't done yet, so I'll live and learn. I'm not gonna be asking people for any new requests anytime soon, I don't think. But oh well. I have at least the 3 you wanted done now, so those will be coming out sometime next year, early next year. Because right now I'm just wanting to do Nitrome Must Die now and the Bad Ice Cream games now, because those are the really huge Nitrome games I haven't done yet. And I figure I really ought to do them now before the Nitrome Classics remake of them comes there. Oh goodness. Well, on Twang, I don't know, you might learn some new techniques. I did, I think, try to be creative on some of those. Icebreaker, A Viking Voyage, yeah, you'll definitely probably see some techniques, because what I love about Icebreaker, A Viking Voyage is, and for that matter, the Flash Nitrome games as well, Flash Icebreakers, I should say, is it's just so open-ended, where there's often an intended solution to a puzzle, but you can often get very creative and actually do it yourself a different way. So you'll probably get a kick out of that one. Off the Rails was absolutely abysmal for me. I despise Off the Rails. It's probably the most negative I've ever been during a Let's Play. But I did it. I really enjoyed the Off the Rails thumbnail I made for it, at least. But that is one game, if you hadn't specifically requested it, it probably would have been one of the very last Nitrome games I ever did a Let's Play on. Like, I would have done something weird like Tanked Up or something like that, or Turn Undead, which I don't really care for either and don't have much interest in. But I did it. It did not go well, but I did it. Anyway, back to Hitman. A day after the Kylie Agitation was released, I did complete it, didn't I? I've been talking about Nitrome so much. Yeah, I did do it. Good. I was distracted, but anyway, after that, so on July 15th, 2016, they did the twin. Kinda strange that, like, they did 6 elusive targets on Sapienza, and 4 of them were, like, some of the earliest in the whole live service system. Kinda weird. I guess it's just because they didn't have very many maps available, so they couldn't really balance it out. I don't know, but anyway, they did the twin. So I'll take a break for a bit.
Good afternoon,
for a
47.
briefing.
Your target is Dylan Narvaez, currently in Sapienza with his identical twin brother, Gonzalez. The Narvaez brothers are tobacco billionaires operating in mainland China. Note that Gonzalez is not to be harmed, and the contract will be cancelled if he is injured in any manner. As they are identical twins, you will have to choose your target with supreme care. We have learned that the target has recently purchased a one-of-a-kind platinum mango wristwatch, so if you can get close enough, this will help you to identify him. The clock is ticking, 47. Good luck.
Alright, yeah. Now this is probably the single worst target image of the original lineup. They really, I don't know why they didn't update this target of all of them, because the image just looks ridiculous, where you can barely see the one twin and the other one's still cut off. Oh well, the targets are basically constantly trying to one-up themselves, and so the only way to identify the true target is by the one wears a wristwatch and the other one doesn't. And this is one of the more notorious missions. They did actually bring this back in year 1 of Hitman 3/World of Assassination, but they never brought it back since then. They've like stuck with the same general elusive target lineup year after year after year. I'm not sure why they don't want to change it up some, but it is notorious. It does say you aren't supposed to harm the other brother Gonzalez, but if you do, well, I'll show you what happens if you harm the other brother besides Dylan Narvaez.
Good afternoon, 47. Your target and his brother arrived several hours ago. On-site intel has been unable to conclusively identify the target, so you will have to do so yourself. As far as we have been able to determine, Dylan still has the wristwatch, so this should allow you to identify him. Take care, 47. The target is Dylan Narvaez only. Gonzalez may not be harmed in any way. Good
Yeah,
hunting, 47.
that's key. Gonzalez may not be harmed, even though, like, they don't actually pop that up as an objective on the screen, which would be helpful, you know, but as you can see, this one has no wristwatch, this one does, so the one with the wristwatch is the target. But let's knock out the other one. Mission failed. Gonzalez was harmed. And that, you know what that means? If you did the original one-shot only elusive target, if you accidentally knocked out the wrong twin, oops, tough luck, you have an instant fail on your permanent record that'll never be erased, and you've lost your chance to ever have the mission completed. So that's what made it quite notorious. Now, I am gonna try something I saw a speedrunner do. I think I saw someone do this online. I'm not sure who. I'm sorry for not giving proper credit, but someone did it.
Target and his brother arrived several hours ago. On-site intel has been unable to conclusively identify the target, so you will have to do so yourself. As far as we have been able to determine, Dylan still has the wristwatch, so this should allow you to identify him. Take care, 47. The target is Dylan Narvaez only. Gonzalez may not be harmed in any way. Good hunting, 47.
Yeah, what they did was they just kinda did that, and then actually that's even easier. Huh. Well, that's convenient. Because in the video I saw, what it was the one bodyguard for the twin was following behind him, and so then you had the sedative poison him, and then lethal poison the target. So I don't know if I just got lucky in the NPC routes or what. But yeah, this is a very annoying mission in general. There's not very many viable ways to do it, Silent Assassin, like so many of the other elusive targets. If you have an emetic gas device, you can just, like, emetic detonate it, emetic poison him, and even if you emetic poison the brother, it's okay too. And they'll just go here to the nice bathrooms where their bodyguards will wait for them. But otherwise, they have this route. They go, I think, pretty much all around town. And I know for a fact what they'll do is they'll actually go in here. There's, as you can see, a couple wine glasses and an actual NPC here. He wasn't here in the main mission of Sapienza. But what it is there's this wine here, and you think, oh, that's something you can use to poison the twin. Just lethal poison that. What they do is the twin, who's the wrong one? Dylan is the right one. That's the target. Dylan will go to try and get the wine, and then he'll say, oh, here, Gonzalez, you have it instead. And so what that means is that then the wrong twin will instead get poisoned, and if you don't all F4 and quit before that happens, that means the wrong twin will be harmed, and therefore the mission will fail, and you'll lose. So that's not actually a proper method, but I think they even will, like, go up to here to some of these shops too on their route, like the ceramic shop here, yeah, which also is populated with an actual store clerk and everything. So that's cool, and actual NPCs will come in to admire the ceramics. So I mean, it's neat, but it is very brutal. Yeah, there's also this art shop they'll come in. That one even has a bodyguard in it. Or no, I guess it just kind of looked like a guard from a distance. But it's still not very viable that you can actually eliminate them, because the twins tag along together all the time, and their bodyguards tag along together all the time, and so it's just a group of 4. So it's really tough to do it Silent Assassin, especially when you could knock out the bodyguards and that, but you couldn't knock out the other twin to isolate Dylan, because he's the one given the contract. I guess even just the thought of getting punched in the face by 47, even if 47 manages to eliminate his brother like he wanted, that's not good enough for Gonzalez, and so he'll fail the contract. I don't know. But just a pretty difficult mission. At least in Hitman 3, on the rare occasion they brought the where was I going? Oh yeah, on the rare occasion they brought the do not eliminate such and such from the map challenge in one of the later Elusive Targets. They at least made it optional. Like, for example, the liability has that, and also the disruptor / the wizard has that. Alright, though. Thank you, Luke Smith, for sending me that, because I am very interested in seeing that, and I'll be very interested in checking out your video on it. I promise I will let you have that one yourself. Anyway, I will be back in a few minutes, but my water is run dry and my throat is very sore, so don't go anywhere. I'd say we're maybe halfway through the live stream. I don't know. It's hard to say how long some of these later stuff will take me, but I will be back in a jiffy. Okay. Whew. I am back and hopefully filled up on water for the rest of the stream. Fingers crossed, anyway. Alright, where was I? I just did the twin. Alright, so after the twin was released on July 19th, 2016, they released, I think, what was called the Summer Bonus Missions. Or, I think so. Which were the Icon here on Sapienza, and the house built on sand, a house built on sand in Marrakesh. And these aren't like giant things. I don't think they'll take me too long to do, but you never know with this game. I thought Marrakesh wouldn't take me too long, and then I took ages on that. But anyway, here's the briefing for the Icon, which is a really nice, I really do like these for significantly changing up the original missions.
Good morning, 47. Your destination is the Italian coastal town of Sapienza, where our client, L'Avventura Pictures, is shooting a superhero epic based on the cult graphic novel, The Icon. Your target is Dino Bosco, the film's director and leading man. A washed-up character actor, Bosco sees The Icon as his big comeback. Unfortunately, his rampant perfectionism and complete disregard for the budget has left L'Avventura on the verge of bankruptcy. Still, he doggedly refuses to wrap the production. L'Avventura cannot fire Bosco without violating their contract. That is why they have asked us to retire him before the whole studio goes belly up. I will leave you to prepare.
Alright, now, Dino Bosco is kinda unique as a target in the trilogy, because usually, even in side missions or elusive targets, they at least tried some rationale, like to make the target a really evil person that kinda deserves what's coming to them by 47 assassinating them. But Dino Bosco is basically just, he's kind of a dick to the movie crew. Well, not kind of, he is. And the only rationale that a hit's been put out on him is because he's costing the studio too much money. Which is quite a silly reason to hire an expensive hitman, if you ask me, but oh well. But anyway, so the side mission has a few unique challenges to complete, which are always fun. And then, I don't know why exactly, but they did make new versatile assassin challenges for the Icon that you can only get on the Icon or a contract or side mission on the Icon. A side mission of a side mission. Pretty strange. And then also what's strange is Discover Sapienza shows up here, even though it's factually impossible to actually complete it here, because some of the locations from the main Sapienza are inaccessible. So it's just a bit strange. But anyway, then there's a few discovery challenges and a few mission stories to complete. Get a load of this though, Chameleon Challenge, 4 whole disguises in this mission. Quite small compared to what was the main chameleon? Oh, it doesn't say the counter. I think it was 20 something. Alright, well, thank you, Luke Smith. I will check out what you sent me after the stream. Obviously, I don't want to show it on stream because that would be spoiling your thunder, so I'm not gonna do that. But anyway, oh yeah, now, in Hitman 2016 and Hitman 2, the way it worked was this one item, the Iconator, you unlocked it via completing all the mission stories, I think, in this mission, and such. But here, the Peacock Plus mod changed it to just be for assassinating him. It's basically the same thing, but at least it's still unlocked this way. I think officially it's just unlocked via the generic Sapienza Mastery, which isn't as special as getting your own like special thematic item related to the actual side mission. But yeah, something notable though is there's no actual sniper assassin challenge here. And that's just because Dino Bosco's suit he's wearing is supposed to be bulletproof. It isn't actually quite bulletproof, but that's the rationale behind it. Oh yeah. Also here, they give you a special variant of the Italian suit, which is basically the same as the basic Italian suit from the main mission, but it doesn't have sunglasses, because they don't support wearing sunglasses at night, I guess. But anyway, yeah, there's just the one starting location. There's no, like, mastery to unlock new stuff here, but you just get the one start and pick up. But still a pretty solid mission. Alright. But just look at how beautiful it looks.
Today's shoot is already in progress. For the sake of authenticity, Dino Bosco's icon costume is genuinely bulletproof. He does, however, insist on doing his own stunts. So, I suggest you take advantage of Murphy's Law. Good luck, 47.
Alright. Yeah. It's just such a cool, unique, new atmosphere here, you know? It's not quite, I guess, night. It's still got a slight haze of sunset on the horizon. But, like, even though you can't access the mansion at all in this, they actually put in the effort of, like, adding lighting and stuff around it. Really neat. Anyway, there's all these trucks here, and here's the big film shoot.
Sir, you can't just walk through.
Okay.
Hello, sir. They get the pressure right this time.
Yeah, you know, I hope it's set too high so they shoot Bosco up into those teeth and just chew him up.
Whoa. You in a positive mindset today, or what?
I just want this shoot to end.
With a little tampering, the prop teeth can be made lethal. And apparently, Dino Bosco does his own stunts. Always good to see an actor willing to die for his art.
I mean, you can't.
Isn't that interesting?
Let's start shooting. I won't have to come look for you, okay? Stay focused, people.
Yeah, the mission stories are pretty obvious in this. Oh yeah, how about this for a map change though? The head chef here doesn't stick his head out the window smoking a cigarette. It's shut now. can still at least, though, climb up here. And even climb up on the clock if you wanted. I don't think the hippie is even here in this mission. His place is still here. Yeah, he isn't though. But how about this? They even put in the effort to add like lit up Christmas lights here in his apartment. Really cool. And all the lights here, even way out in the distance of the houses that you can't possibly ever go to. Just so nice. Alright, now I think if you want to keep Silent Assassin, you just do a coin like that.
Okay.
Alright. Oh, fun fact. Even though there's no sniper assassin here, this guard disguise here on this mission is one of the rare times in the game you can actually legally brandish a sniper rifle on your back. My guess is just because back in Hitman 2016 you could do it all the time, but they changed it for Hitman 2 and Hitman 3. So my guess is just it's an oversight. They forgot to ever patch that he can carry a sniper.
Hey, did the new fuel get here yet?
But
Yeah, it arrived this morning. But it's strong stuff.
you can do it. And it's for a mission that you don't even need to bring a sniper along.
Oh, what?
That's the funny part.
Hello?
Okay. Got this disguise.
Hey, second unit needs some help.
Oh, I think this guy won't he turn it down and be super annoying. I forget. I thought there was something like that that actually did that. Yeah, he does.
Well done, 47. Now the pressure is on Bosco to give himself a proper farewell performance.
I think you need to just increase the pressure properly. Or, I guess you could try knocking this guy out, but like, look at the way the guards are positioned. Like, you're gonna obviously be spotted by him doing that, or by one of the guards there. So that's a bit strange. I guess, though, they didn't... These were probably made kinda quickly, so they didn't really want to take the time to flesh him out all the way. I don't know.
Is everything rigged correctly? I mean, you almost killed me that last time. This
Really?
money shot. That means expensive
Boy, that guy is annoying and persistent.
Okay.
How the heck did nobody see him there? Huh. Alright, but the pressure should be up. Just hope nobody else sees the guy there beforehand, but I want to get a good view. Alright. You ready? Why, thank you, Diana, for pointing out that that was Dino Bosco. That was very helpful. Alright, now to steal his car, I think you just climb into the trailer from the top. That's how you do it. Yeah, there's his car keys. Alright. Yeah, they didn't put very much effort into exits here. There's the Dino Bosco's car, and then there's this gate, and that's it for exits. So if you don't want to go through the trouble of getting the car keys, you're out of luck. You gotta do the one, and that's it. But it's cool they even like bothered making like unique end animation and everything for it. You know, really nice. And I managed to even get Silent Assassin. How about that? And there we get the Ikenator. This was kind of notable when Hitman 2016 was new, because it's basically the equivalent of Napoleon Bonaparte, where it plays a significant audio lure, but Napoleon Bonaparte was a remote explosive. This is a proximity, and I pretty much never use proximity explosives. I don't really care for them, but oh well. Yeah, you know what? I can just load, can't I? I might as well just load for the other mission stories.
Huh. I didn't like the sound of that.
Okay, got it. That makes sense. Don't want to prolong the production.
Yeah, I think those guys there are who point out that Dino wants more flames. Oh yeah, I never brought along actual lockpick. I just have the fiber wire, huh? Okay.
We're shooting again in 10 minutes.
Nice work, 47. Let's help make
Is that
Bosco's
it?
extravagant Vision and
Huh.
Inferno.
I could have sworn there was... Oh no, I guess... Is that the other mission story? Yeah, that's for the explosive one. Okay. Yeah, you can if you want to just climb in here and just deal with Dino like that.
That's what you're good at. You'll get your
Yeah, so he's just being very annoying to work with. This is not a good idea, but I'm just doing that now to get the Piano Man challenge, because why bother actually going through and doing a whole, like, contract just for that one challenge? But I guess I'll need to for the hold my hair, won't I?
Where is the bloody call sheet?
Blah, blah, I know Steven Spielberg. Well, that's not gonna get you through here. Now bugger off.
Oh yeah, they even bothered to make new guard dialogue. Quite high effort, which I do really appreciate. Oh, we are definitely good on pyrotechnics, Dino. Don't you worry about that.
Especially Bosco.
Huh. I guess this guy would make for a perfect hold my hair challenge guy.
We're shooting in 25 minutes.
Oh yeah, let's see the proper flames. Alright. That's a lot better than a match, isn't it? It's a proper inferno, just like he wanted. I'd also like to point out, they have actually this... I think you can shoot the camera and it acts like a falling object for an accident. Like a chandelier and that, which is cool and thematic, but they didn't ever bother making a challenge for it. Alright, yeah, I guess do the pyro one next. Load the same thing again.
Alright, you got my attention.
To answer your question, like, even if a game is, like, abysmal, if it's, like, under $5, I would consider getting it. You know, because I figure, that's just not much. It's nothing worth fussing about. But I don't know, like, usually, like, I'd say, yeah, for like a not great game or a game I'm kinda not feeling, I'd say probably $10 at the most I'd be willing to do for it. Huh. I think somewhere there's a paper
Hey, this movie is really good for Sappy.
that discusses the one mission story. I just can't remember where. Oh well, I can just mark it anyway because I've already played this. I should at least talk about it. So, basically, gotta set up the explosive ending by getting the remote and then dealing with it. Gotta love the repurposed fireworks remote / mine detonator thing.
Hello? Are we good on pyrotechnics? No.
Alright, now to enable manual triggers. So you just do the little generator there.
Oh yeah, the film crew.
And that distracts the guard. Or the whatever this is, tech crew.
What just happened?
Oh, I hope I'll have enough time to do this cycle.
I'm sure this would be a memorable climax.
Alright, I think I did actually manage to do it in enough time. I forget where
Are you the juicer?
The
Oh, no, that's not you. Where's the
pyrotechnics even are. Obviously, that didn't work. I think it's somewhere like along his route is the pyrotechnics. Oh yeah, this is a really weird glitch. If you save and reload, then the trigger option for a remote detonator won't be available. I don't know why, but that's the way it works. Am I doing it too early? Is it maybe later? I'm not sure. This is something that's always stumped me. And I always forget where exactly the pyrotechnics are. Because they don't actually even highlight them in Instinct, I don't think. There we go, that's it. They really should have probably like highlighted the car in Instinct to indicate that's the pyrotechnics. Does the... No, the computers don't actually like have an icon for it or anything. Or even like wires going to it. Weird. Oh well. Oh yeah, gas lamp. Alright, well. Oh, I guess this one's fine. For loading. Last one, which is also the most easiest one, is he'll go to a Q&A session if the movie shoot is disrupted. And I might as well get the movie crew disguise since I'm here. Boy, there's a lot of flights of stairs. Alright. Well, now, you can interrupt the shoot like that by, like, sabotaging the server rack, or you can just shoot it.
Nice work, 47. This
That
should be
works
something the
too.
fans will remember.
Anyway, eventually Dino will go here and meet the adoring fans, all like, I don't know, 10 of them? Wow. I guess the implication is his, like, bad boy, annoying attitude has also pushed a lot of the fan base away from him. I don't know. But anyway, if you want, you can also poison his water bottle that's there, because he'll take a drink out of it, and that's an easy poison kill method for him. But I'm gonna try that in the Silent Assassin suit-only run. Boy. Yeah, so much. Oh, he'll even wait? Huh. Okay. Oh, I don't know if I can hear the dialogue, though, from here. I do kind of want to at least show that off.
But as you might have guessed, Mr. Bosco is a perfectionist. But the time has come, and Mr. Bosco will answer all of your questions very shortly. Thank you.
Oh, look at all the extra crowd that comes. And meanwhile, there's a bunch of people over here who don't even want to see the star himself. They just would rather stand and look at the set. That says a lot about him as an actor.
Now, everyone, please give a warm welcome to the man you've all been waiting for, the legendary Tito Bosco.
Ah, grazie, grazie. I love you all. You were most kind, yeah. Ciao, bella.
Okay, I know you all have questions, but we're gonna have to take them one at a time, please.
And I'll answer any
What are you looking
question
at?
from a beautiful woman.
Why are you all up in my face?
Yeah, I can't even get close because the stupid crowd NPCs will get aggravated.
You there. Yes, you. Please, go ahead.
Me?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Can I just start by saying what a big fan I am?
Ah, grazie, grazie.
But I would really like to ask, why Icon? You have so much pathos and you're so versatile. A superhero just seems so superficial.
Hey, get out of my
Thank you,
face.
Bella. A valid question. People have often called me an artist, an enfant terrible. And a blockbuster like this seems strange for an auteur like myself. But I could identify with the character. He is an everyday Joe by day and a versatile man of action when needed. I mean, when I read the script, I just felt I had to do it, no question. And
No,
don't
I'm
worry,
sure
I'm
he
keeping
did
this
it
a very
because he
personal
got
film.
a giant
That's why we
paycheck,
also had to let
like
Ruggero
most
Manelli go.
actors.
You know, the original director. Because he only went for the superficial, the money, so to speak. However, I want to keep my integrity and dignity. Does that answer your question, Bella?
Yes, thank you.
Gotta love his over-the-top sorta trying to sell himself as a fancy auteur and that. Oh, I never got the other Sapienza disguise. Oops. Well, I can just reload and do that quick, and then it's on the Silent Assassin suit only. Because the last disguise I'm missing is a kitchen assistant one, and there's one conveniently placed right here. Makes you a bit paranoid that someone from here can see it, but they won't. Oh yeah, gotta love though how they put this guy smoking and made him an enforcer just to mess with you. Okay. And I'm gonna wear my sunglasses at night so I can. And lethal syringe just in case. Honestly, I don't know that I'll actually need it. But doesn't hurt to have extras. Would be kinda cool if they actually made an Italian suit that had gloves but didn't have the sunglasses. But I guess they figure that would be a bit too similar and not worth putting the effort into making it. I don't know. I'm just gonna sabotage the movie production again, because that's the easiest way to isolate Dino, and then he'll go here on the stairway, and then hopefully I can eliminate him fast enough. Yeah, Exhibit A, though, on why I think this mission was kind of rushed out the door is because they didn't put the actual, like, hippie in this mission, which seems like a pretty weird omission, because he's in the other 3 alternate variants of Sapienza. So what's the excuse for this one? I don't know. Probably should have saved before shutting off the server. Oh well. I think him and his manager have a nice little alone time here. And so that's when you can deal with Dino.
Alpha male personified. And you can finish this movie.
I am not gonna die today.
Oh, you're not?
Get out of my way.
Kinda think like you are.
Lock it down. Now head towards an exit.
How's about that for a bulletproof outfit, though? I think what it is his costume's not actually bulletproof in game. It's just armored, so it's a lot tougher to actually like shoot him with a gun from a distance. But point blank, like, your shot damage is amplified or something, so that's why you're able to easily eliminate him. Like, I think with sniper rifles, it's like not viable at all to try and snipe him, because it just takes too many shots with most of them, except for the one Seeger 300 Ghost, which intentionally has a much higher damage, like an absurdly higher damage compared to other ones. I think that can still be used for sniping, but I don't think you're meant to. Alright, so that's the icon almost done. I guess, what the heck, make a contract. Why don't we? Because there just isn't good opportunity to medic poison Dino for the Hold My Hair challenge. The big issue is just that the toilet he goes to is the outhouse, which is very public and not a good place to try and drown someone, because someone is obviously gonna see with how many NPCs there are.
Come on! What was that?
Was that robot trying to light my cigarette? What is this, a joke? My character's in here because, oh, a match?
Come on, guys! Feel the story. That was pathetic. Come on.
Yeah, see, Dino will go throw up here in this one, and there's so many NPCs and guards that come up and down these stairs just to be as annoying as possible, and then they'll see you. Okay. Well, that camera grid's a bit glitchy. Why can I see it through the wall? I don't know. Yeah, I get so scared on the contracts mode because it made that sound effect, which was just me failing the ability to get perfect shooter, even though I'm not going for that at all. it's still, whenever you fail, something will make the fail sound effect, which is just so weird. I don't know why they do that. When it's not a proper mission, you're the one making the mission. Like, see, there's the sound effect for failing to the no disguise change complication. Alright.
Okay.
I hope the guard will... Good, he will. And then you can just do it there. Alright, cool. Huh. Is this like icon of the Virgin Mary and Jesus in the main Sapienza? And that's another thing I never noticed. I guess I'll have to check that too, but what a weird thing to hang up in a public bathroom.
That's strong stuff. I wanna test it.
Oh well. But then there's like convenient bunch of junk blocking the way to the rest of the map, but still, I feel like they could have at least designed the map with a few NPCs down here more. There really isn't that many. There's like this lady and this guard, and that's it. It just feels so empty. Weird. Anyway, do this for hold my hair. Okay. Now that should be good. Okay, and hopefully the save system works. I should have brought along a lethal syringe. Oops. Good, it does. I guess they figure, though, with this, with how easy the mission really is, they didn't need to bother with a alternate start location. I don't know.
What the hell was that? What just happened?
Huh?
You flame? It was a goddamn match. My God, it's supposed to be in peril. The audience is supposed to go like, wow! And this is the best you can offer? Come on! I'm not asking much.
Well, I've done decent progress, I guess. It only took me, like, what, about an hour to do the icon? Maybe a bit left, maybe a bit less, because I was kind of messing around and that with getting more water at the start of the hour. I don't know. Yeah, sometimes I worry that standing or going up all these stairs puts unnecessary strain on my controller because it's constantly just turning the camera with the sticks over and over and over again. Oh well. No, I didn't want that. I wanted the coin. Boy. But I mean, it was like, what? About 2 months between the Marrakesh release and the Bangkok release, and this was meant to tide people over. But even throwing house building on sand in the mix, like, it's just nowhere near the same level of content as a whole entire brand new location. And I think when this game was episodic, if you had like the whole season pass, it was like a free bonus. But if you didn't have the season pass, I think you had to pay extra for it. Like if you owned the
Excuse me?
original Sapienza, I don't think you had access to the icon. Which is, that's a bit messed up if you ask me. Oh well. This game has always had kind of wonky, like, monetization practices. Okay, got hold my hair.
Like that.
And there's Tasteless Traceless.
Mayday next week.
Alright. Yeah, they could have done a bit more with the icon, but I do at least appreciate it for making good utilization of this town hall square area, and that really changing it up a ton. You know, that's really nice. You know, so that's one thing I'll praise. These bonus missions do a much better job utilizing areas in the main mission that didn't get much. Oh yeah, that generic bird sound effect. I always liked hearing that here in this mission because it's the same bird sound effect that the original Jewel Quest Match 3 game from, I don't know when, 2005, 2006, which was another big part of my childhood. The one of the worlds in that game also used that sound effect. Anyway, I think what helps with these, like, helped make the utilization of maps feel more balanced is because, like, from the get-go, when designing Sapienza, they had already planned several bonus missions, and so therefore they could kind of design Sapienza totally focused around the mansion and not have very much to do in the other side areas, because they knew that in the bonus missions they would use those side areas a lot better. Same with Marrakesh, which we'll go on to now, because the same day as the Icon, July 19th, 2016, they released A House Built on Sand. I don't know why this game labels it as seasonal content when it's not. I think that's an error with Peacock. I don't think officially it was labeled as seasonal content, but hey, finally we get to the mission whose background I used for the thumbnail of this live stream. Finally. But as you can see, there's a substantially greater number of challenges to complete here. Even got 7 disguises for Chameleon instead of just 4. And also there is a sniper assassin challenge. Oh yeah, though, like I said, like the Icon with its Iconator, originally here, the Janbia was unlocked by doing all the mission stories or whatever on A House Built on Sand, but in official servers it's unlocked by level 10 mastery in Marrakesh, and also here on Peacock it's the same because the creator of the Peacock Plus mod forgot to change it. Anyway, I'd say A House Built on Sand is a lot better of a mission compared to the other one, but before we get into it, of course, here's the briefing for it.
Good afternoon, 47. Your destination is Marrakesh, Morocco. Your targets, Kong Tuao Quang, head of a Chinese construction conglomerate, and Mathieu Mendola, chief architect at Tuao Quang's biggest rival, Hamilton Lowe. Mendola plans to double-cross his employer and leak non-disclosable company documents to Tuao Quang, including the confidential offer for a multi-billion-dollar real estate project. In response, Hamilton Lowe has requested that we eliminate both men and send their competition a clear message. Kong has rented a rooftop patio for the meeting, but the location is as of yet unclear. So track them and eliminate them, and reclaim the documents. Good luck, 47.
Yeah. How about this? Not just 2 targets instead of 1 that the Icon had, but also an additional side objective. So Kong Tuao Quang, I hope I pronounced that right, but he's cutthroat capitalist pursuing profit at all costs, and Mathieu Mendola is one of the top guys at Hamilton Lowe, and because of industrial espionage, that's why he's a target. Again, it's not too great of a rationale for why these people are targets, but I guess it's a bit more notable that, like, he at least betrayed the company, whereas the Dino Bosco is just costing him a bit too much. And then there's also the project proposal. The way it works is that it's mostly carried by Mathieu Mendola, but he can hand it off to Kong Tuao Quang in certain circumstances. And I do think it is very funny how, the first explicitly French target in the more main story of the game. I guess like Sergei Larin could have been considered French too, but I'm not entirely sure. But like in Paris, Victor Novikov and Dalia Margolis weren't French, really. So it's kind of funny that the first French target in this game, at least explicitly canon confirmed French, and the first Chinese target are here in Marrakesh, of all places, not in Paris or in China. Anyway, just like the other one, you get one starting location and one pickup. I do at least appreciate they put in the effort to have new icons for it, at least. And this summer suit is technically different from the other summer suit. As you can see, this is just polo shirt under a linen suit. It's not a tailored polo shirt under a linen suit. Anyway, I guess that's good. Well, you know what? I might actually go for Silent Assassin suit only now on the first run. Just for the heck of it.
Welcome to Marrakesh, 47. Mendola has just arrived. He is unaware of Kong's secret meeting location, but we know that Kong is hosting a lavish party at the Shisha Cafe, and we suspect the meeting will take place nearby. Good luck, 47.
Alright. How about this
Mathieu Mendola.
for mission design? You know, start you off right with the one target in direct sight.
Target down.
How did nobody see that? Okay, now they finally see it. That took them way too long to realize what was going on. Sheesh. Oh, I wanted to replan it. Yeah, to get the lockpick. But at least now I got the other objective done. You know, the fiber wire Piano Man one. Which, speaking of, we went to a rummage sale today and managed to find the Billy Joel Greatest Hits Volume 1 and 2 CD set for just $1. So I'll be listening to Piano Man quite a lot in the car. But anyway, so just like the other one though, they really change up the atmosphere so much here of Marrakesh, having it be here at night. And the Kong Tuao Quang actually makes good use of the cafe area, which had a bit of stuff going on, but it was very little notable happening. Yeah, there's 4 mission stories here too, though only a few of them are actually proper like for the target, you know, like The Future Foretold and Waiting for the Man is, but these 2 mission stories are just a method to get into the Shisha Cafe is all. Kinda weird. I forget. I think this lady actually has the shop key on her. So you can do that to get in. Or you can just lockpick it too.
Listening to me?
I don't have to. It's my shop.
Copy.
Yeah, this is the big meeting place for him here.
What? Whoa. Hey, you!
Really?
Sir, freeze!
Okay. I guess the balcony didn't obscure me quite good enough. Oh well.
Listening to me?
I don't have to.
Let's try it again. But again, this is an area that wasn't really used that well in the main mission. Alright.
Just checking a sound. Hang on.
Now I'm hidden from him. Sheesh. This just had the one lady with the consulate key card in. Now, however, there's a bunch of bodyguards and everything. And this is the radio you need to contact the Kong Twao Quang and have him come here. Which you can do whether or not he's actually here. Oh.
Target down.
There we
Two
go.
objectives remain.
That's how you do Mathieu Mendola Silent Assassin suit only really easily. It's called dropping the F-bomb because if you notice the cafe sign actually flickers and you can just shoot it and it'll fall off. I think you can also do that in the main Marrakesh mission too, but of course there's no challenge for it. And you don't have to do it, but I'm pretty sure I
This must be
remember...
the rooftop where Kong and Mendola plan to meet.
Okay, Diana, that's cool. I don't really care right now. I'm trying to tell a interesting anecdote. On Freelancer on Marrakesh, there is a target I've had spawn who walked under the Shisha Cafe sign on the main mission of Marrakesh for a setup to drop it. There. Alright, and just to be safe, knock this guy out to this waiter or whatever. Thankfully, there's plenty of bins up here, you know? Almost like that goes back to what I said earlier, you know, about them planning for the bonus mission when designing the main mission. Like, this place up here had only 2 NPCs, but it always had so many body dump locations to it, more than you would ever need, and that's because they were planning for here, where you would actually be able to use them.
Mr. Mendola has arrived. Inform Mr. Khan.
Alright, I could have, I guess, just infiltrated the cafe and done something there, but oh well. Yeah, I guess I'll go for just the headshot challenge for Kong. I don't think No, nothing else. Honestly, though, it feels like Mathieu Mandola has a lot more interesting, like, kill opportunities, whereas Kong has far less because he's, like, cooped up in the Shisha Cafe. I guess that makes sense. You know, they wanted to kind of balance it, have a more target out in the open and have one more restrictive. But it is just really good use of this center part of Marrakesh, which, while it looked amazing in the main mission, you really didn't have much anything to do here because it was all either in the consulate or in the school. Alright, just to be safe, I'll save here. Never underestimate my talent to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory.
That is Kong Duo Quang.
Oh, he's going this way. What? Huh. I don't know what that was about. Why he paused. Alright, and for the heck of it, I'll hide him too. Fortunately, no one picks up the documents ever, so you can just leave them there. Alright.
All right.
All objectives complete. Now head towards an exit.
Do you get any intel? No, I guess you don't get... Oh! Non-disclosure documents. Not very descriptive, is it? Yeah, now here it's notable they have the same gate exit there and the same other gate exit there, but they changed a lot of the other exits, so they're new. For example, here there's a delivery truck key, and then this exit opens up. There's what? Yeah, 3 exits that are secret, quote-unquote secret. And I guess they are kind of secret because unlike most other missions that'll show the exit already existing in the world but grayed out, you need to find the correct thing to actually have it pop up. Like here it's the truck. But man, how about this though? More stalls set up here instead of a bunch of protesters shouting about how bankers are cankers. And the Swedish consulate is all shuttered too and closed. Like, I don't know. I thought in embassies and that, like, the people just lived at the embassy inside it. Is that not the case? I don't know. But anyway, we get this cute little truck and just drive out from that. 47's so impatient he almost ran into the gate there. Okay, but got plenty of the challenges done. So at least I can get some more precious player level ups. Ooh, boy. Wow. Okay, now that that preamble's done, it's time for actually doing the mission. Yeah, I guess I'll set up the real meeting like I was meant to. Actually, I can just load, can I? I did save. Yeah. So I'm gonna just load here. Might as well.
Yeah, he's in a bad state. There's no way he can meet with our guest. No, I don't have a clue what he looks like. You need to send someone. Listen, he is sick. I mean, really sick. It's just not possible. I think he needs a doctor before he craps himself. Okay, roger that. I'll stay with him. We'll call if he really needs a medic. Will do. Out.
Yeah, so basically this bodyguard who's supposed to be escorting Matthew Mandola is like just throwing up from bad snails, so we can take the place of him.
He said he had rented the whole building.
Okay.
Hey, listen.
This is my shop.
No, you rent a shop in this building. We've rented the building for the night, so we own the building tonight. Do you understand that?
Well, no one told me anything. I mean, I'm just trying to run a humble business.
Well, business is closed tonight.
You know, this is daylight robbery. Stand there in your fancy suit. How am I supposed to make a living?
We will pay you.
Where's the money?
You'll get it.
Oh no, I know your kind. No, I won't see a penny. So you know what? I won't leave until I see the money. Okay?
Oh, you're hopeless. You know that.
No, I'm a businessman.
Yeah, sounds like he's not having a very good day. Though, that feels like a bit of a flaw in the dialogue. You know, having the actual shopkeeper refer to not seeing a single penny. I don't think the Marrakesh currency, whatever it is, actually incorporates pennies. Heck, the US currency doesn't incorporate pennies anymore. Okay. And to knock these guys out again.
Yeah, sure.
Honestly, I think I could do pretty much all of the stuff in this mission, just continuing from this point. Alright. Just for the sake of Chameleon, getting it ticked off there. Oh, now, Mathieu Mandola's snail samples. I know that's something you can go for. I think he takes forever to actually want snail, though. But that's a problem for a bit later.
Really?
Yeah, because he, like, approaches wanting snail.
Are you sure you won't try a lovely snail first?
Thank you. Maybe a bit later.
Your mistake. Snail soup.
Yeah, I think he'll get some snail later.
You must be one of Mr. Kong's men. Nice to meet you. Please, let's go. Can't stand being around this horrible and vulgar surroundings.
Yeah, I think he will, but it takes him forever to actually want the snail. I think the way it works is he's hesitant the first time through, but then once he's done his whole entire NPC route, then he'll want snail. Oh yeah, I forget escorting NPCs. It's so easy for them to fall behind you.
Okay, thank you.
Good work, 47. Mandola is
All
right.
right.
Now all that's missing is the host.
Yeah, better save first. And then call in the arrival.
Mr. Mandola has arrived. Inform Mr. Khan.
I better poison it now before he gets here and can see me. Alright. Should be good. Because there's one for poisoning the shisha pipe during the meeting and then assassinating both with a gas lamp. Oh. And then one just for that's a weird challenge. Because it's not really much of a challenge at all. Huh. I don't really get that. Oh, well. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have brought along a sniper rifle. That's what I should have done, because then I could have easily got the sniper assassin. Oh, well. Dang. Okay, he's very slow, but he is coming. Good. I wonder, were you meant to be able to climb up and down here at one point during development? It looks like it's set up for like a ledge you could go up and down on, but you can't. Huh. Oh well.
Going to be okay. Not human dog. Mr. Cohn. Privilege to meet you. It will be our high rises that dominate the field.
All right. Now the meeting's underway. So hopefully I can blow them up, get the challenge for that. Really? Okay, game. Sure. Boy.
Business first. Do something! Help me!
Two objectives remaining.
Okay. Well, that didn't work out very well, but it worked out.
All objectives complete. Now head towards an exit.
Okay.
Get ready. We got trouble.
Who do we have trouble? I didn't know. Alright, now.
Heard anything from anybody else? Over.
The question is, where the heck is there a crowbar in this map? Because you need a crowbar to be able to get into both of the exits that are locked. You just are like prying them open, I guess.
All right there?
Yeah, I feel like a kleptomaniac though.
Hey, why can't I date you?
Just in this game, because you just grab whatever you possibly can and possibly see. Is there anything up in the headmaster's area? No. Some cool lighting, though. Oh, a few bricks. So if you really have a bricks shortage and need some bricks, you can get them here. Still got the battle axe up here at least. Is there a crowbar here? There's coins. Such a different vibe here for the school, you know. It's old, boarded up, and abandoned, but no big military outfit going on here. Instead, just people casually sitting around with the guitar. Yeah, and there's a reference, I think Bob Dylan is the one who put on his guitar, "This machine kills fascists."
What am I, flypaper for free?
One of the old folk singers did that. And so that's a silly / fun little nod to them, I think. There's a crowbar. Good. I found it. So now you can see this other exit is open, so you can just exit the mission this way by breaking in somewhere. I don't even know how 47 would know that that's an exit that leads somewhere out of town. I don't know, maybe it's a connection to the sewer system? I'm not sure. Okay, but now to load and just let the good old meeting play out, because should be good for that.
Business first. You have the document.
Yes, right here. You have the money.
Oh, yes, Mr. Mendola. I always carry around $1 million in unmarked bills. Now, before I have my associates transfer the money,
I don't know why the music flares up so loud here.
there's a first for everything, I suppose.
Can't really show off the dialogue if that happens.
Do not exaggerate, Mr. Mendola.
So we are good. You'll transfer the money.
I'm a man of my word. Yes, the papers are in order. Make the transfer. There. Let's celebrate. Let's seal the deal like the locals. Do you like a good pipe?
Yeah. So now they both hit the hookah. And then we'll hopefully both get poisoned.
Target down. 2 objectives remain.
Yeah, I think Kong will like wax poetic about whatever like history there is with this pipe or whatever, but it's not that important to redo it, to sit through it all.
Now head towards an exit.
But it is cool, you know, that Mathieu will actually hand the documents over to Kong, and so then from then on, after this mission takes place, or this meeting in the mission, then Kong will be the one with the documents you gotta deal with, not Mathieu. I don't know why you would ever really go for letting him live when it's a very easy place to isolate them. And I think their dialogue is intentionally long for the meeting, so you would have enough time to knock out any of the bodyguards around if you hadn't already beforehand. But anyway, now for the other exit, it is... Well, you can see just by dropping the crowbar and then picking it up which one pops up. Yeah, I think that's back over by the well. You know, where the guy's puking his guts out from Snail. here you can get a better view of the cafe sign with the F ominously flickering. Huh.
Hey, what's up?
Who are you? Hey,
I don't know who I am. I know I can break out here. Gotta love them making essentially the same exact animation for two separate exits. That's the power of recycling. Okay. I guess let's deal with Kong first. Well, since I accidentally hit replan mission, I guess I'll just go for sniper assassin. Since I'm here.
Welcome to Marrakesh.
Fortunately, there's still the same route you can take up the pipe here to get into the rooftop. Alright, now because I'm paranoid, I am gonna save here just in case the briefcase bounces are weird and I can't actually get it. Good.
Zilch here.
All this could have been avoided if I had just thought to bring the stupid sniper along to the other version of the mission I was doing. Okay. And now, because I'm paranoid of being spotted again, save there too. Fortunately, at least Sniper Assassin isn't too tough to pull off. Hope this is enough range. Oh yeah, this should be good. What? Who is spotting me? I don't know.
Target down. 2 objectives remaining.
Oh man, panic, panic, run. Oh, what's going on? They act like they've never seen some guy just get sniped by a high caliber rifle in the middle of a crowded marketplace cafe before. Where'd he go? I don't know. All right. They leave. Good. Now, hopefully he'll get out of his room pretty soon. He's like on lockdown or whatever. Oh, I hope he'll go away, calm down eventually. I hope he's not just stuck in there. Good, good. Oh well, I guess I'll wait in the cycle just to be safe. I guess the guard there can actually kinda see you. Huh. I'm pretty sure he'll like stand right here eventually in a perfect spot. Oh well, I guess I could have got him there too. He actually is kinda isolated there. Funnily enough. Wow, look at that. Moving headshot and everything. Much better though when it's a silenced sniper.
What's going on, buddy? Yes, my friend, looking for a hat?
All objectives complete. Now head towards an exit.
Okay. And they kept this exit cutscene the same, but it does have a different vibe when it's all nighttime and such. Also no choppers flying overhead either. Okay, now I remember to load. There's a bunch of other stuff to do. Bunch of mission stories even. Well, yeah, I guess I'll go shopping. I forget. I think there's a note or something that tells you about this mission story. Oh no, you know what I should do? I should change into the waiter disguise and poison the snail samples, so at least that can happen. Well, that obviously isn't the right outfit. I will say though, even though this outfit was made for the sunny daytime Marrakesh in mind, it does still fit in quite well even at night. You know? It's a really solid suit. Honestly, that's one of the more underrated aspects of this game, I'd say, is how each level gets its own unique outfit, you know, themed around it, that like 47 decided to bring on his vacation to each place. And then it managed to fit in, each map have one that fits in incredibly well. Alright. Yeah.
According to the note, one of the guards has gone carpet shopping. He will most likely be alone, and the key he bears could be of good use.
Yeah, now, like, something like this. You know, you could just climb in the Shisha Cafe, or you can do these two mission stories, which are a lot more longer and time-consuming, in my opinion, to actually pull off. But you gotta do them for the sake of the challenges, you know? And they even have discovery challenges associated with them too. Just a bit strange, if you ask me.
Got anything stronger than wine here?
I think it's a hostile, or at least trespassing, to try to go up via the staircase up here. So might as well just go the side path. But how about this? Another section of the original Marrakesh map that gets a bit more use here. Though they really did it high effort, or at least higher effort, to change things up here on the Elusive Target. Because that's another really cool thing about this these bonus missions. They actually made unique escalations and elusive targets specific to the bonus mission version of the map. Alright, get the key. And after all that trouble, now you can go clear all the way back down.
So, how is the carpet business?
And unlock the back door. Just a bit much, if you ask me. Which is why whenever I'm playing this mission and do want to get into the Shisha Cafe, I'll just climb in through the other rooftop.
Nice work, 47. You now have
Much
backstage
easier.
access to Kong's party.
Alright, though. Fortunately, there's very few actual, like, enforcers here. Just this one guy, who, if you wanted to, you could actually knock out too. And that. But what you do is you increase the water in the reflection pool so it floods. And there's a very convenient, like, I guess, star, you would call it, a star-like lamp. And so then you can just drop it and electrocute the pond. But boy, just the nighttime Shisha Cafe just looks so nice. And it makes sense, like in the daytime, there wouldn't be very many people actually attending a place like this. But at night, like a lot more of like the tourists and stuff want to party and have a good time, so they'll go out to a place like this. Really nice. But the winch for it is right up here. Oh good, Matthew I think is close to doing one of his cycles again, so he can get poisoned by the snails. That's good. I guess if you wanted to, you could also poison the Kong's pipe and make him sick that way. It's not a bad idea for one of the other runs. Yeah, 5 hours.
2 objectives remain.
Oh, there, he got poisoned and left his documents behind. Yeah, it's a 5-hour stream. I don't think it'll go a full 8 hours. It might honestly get 7 something again.
Oh shit!
I don't know. Yeah, how about that though? They even put in the effort to have a special cutscene, you know, even for this side mission elimination. They didn't just keep the special cutscenes for the main mission eliminations. And then meanwhile in Hitman 3, they didn't spend the money to have unique cutscenes for any of the eliminations, pretty much. Not even in main missions. Just goes to show how much more budget they had for this one. Okay, why did like these challenges take a while to pop up? I don't know. Anyway, so there's crystal ball, oil lamp. Oh yeah, the telephone one. Yeah. I think that's a relatively simple one to do. I don't think it'll take me too much longer to finish up House Built on Sand, but boy. Yeah, it's funny. I expected the last live stream, the interim, like, content between Sapienza and Marrakesh to take a while, and it didn't. And now this time I expected the interim content between Marrakesh and Bangkok to be really quick, and it isn't. Oh well.
Good evening. How is everything?
I can come back in. Oh, I have.
Okay. That's just the mission story that this guy has an invite. And so you're supposed to follow him and then get his invite, but it's so hard. He doesn't isolate himself well at all. So it's like, why even bother? Just either do the key or do the balcony.
I'm coming over. This can't continue. I don't care if you're busy. I'm not running a charity here. You're dragging me away from a very important party.
A very interesting buyer. I'll meet you in your shop. Sorry.
High building in a bit, okay? Bye. And I'm not leaving until you get there.
Yeah, there's I guess a bit of a running joke how the shoe shop owner in the main mission like had his shop taken over as a connecting place for the secret tunnel, and now here he's getting hassled by his landlord, so he just can't catch a break ever.
Snail soup, snail soup. Soft and warm and welcome. Oh, by the smell of my pots, eh? How many snails do you want?
Oh, you know what though? Actually, I should do the other telephone repair thing, because that takes a while.
Vandalized. You know what? The municipality should do something.
And I said, come back a little later. Fine.
Yeah, because there's this like handyman working on the phone, and you need to like get it working again.
Hey, where's Boyle? Probably doing what he usually does. What?
But here's a convenient handyman disguise here. You just need the key to unlock it.
Did he give you the key to the back door of the Shisha Cafe? Ah, crap, he forgot.
Why is he always looking for carpets?
I don't know. Probably his wife, you know? She wants the carpet.
Man, this is fried.
Well, here. I forget how you actually are meant to deal with this guy. Yes, okay, idiots, I didn't care about you.
Back the hell off.
You gotta be kidding me.
Jeez. Thanks.
No.
What?
Say what?
No, I don't want you guys. Oh well. It's not gonna be clean. But it might work. I might also get myself shot up. Alright, at least I got the stupid thing short-circuited. I guess maybe I should have just, like, taken the along a duck or something and just exploded it. I don't know.
Hello, Private.
I hope Matthew isn't escaping. I guess he's not. Okay. Well, yeah, here's shopkeeper outfit over here.
Mr. Vendor, how are things going?
But anyway, before I was distracted, I was about to do this, which is just so hard to infiltrate, you know, because you can't really knock the people out. Well, oh, more combat, great. Why are they, like, forgetting me, though? Like, see, I was compromised, but then it just stopped, and now it's just searching. I don't know.
We're good, sir. No hostiles in view.
Hey, vendor.
Okay, Will. Matthew, calm down. Because otherwise that ain't gonna work, really. Well, I can at least get this stupid mission story done. Even if I can't do anything else. Huh. That's funny. The shopkeeper disguise is trespassing here. Which does make sense. Since it's like closed. Okay, good. Matthew is coming. What do you mean, more target lockdown? Oh, are they alerted from the other guys? Brother. Oh, yeah. And by the way, if you really want to get the Shisha Cafe invitation, all you need to do is just make sure this guy has his back to you. And there's one right here on the table. So you can get it even in your suit. Super simple and easy.
Really?
No hassle whatsoever. So why you would ever actually follow the mission story, I don't know.
Only, sir.
Well,
Thank you for your
I
cooperation,
suppose
sir.
it's time to mingle with the elite.
Okay, at least got those
Have fun, 47.
done for more or less. Now though, to get this waiter, all you need to do is turn on this radio, and it's a perfect distraction for him.
Yeah.
It makes me paranoid with so many people, but they angled it in such a way that you just barely won't get seen by him. And I don't even think anyone else gets distracted by it. Huh. Ooh. Do I have enough time to poison his pipe?
I'm fine, thanks.
Hey, those tapes, sir, this is off limits.
Okay.
Glad I made it clear.
Brother. It makes sense, I guess, you know, that someone will be frisking for that. Oh well.
Seems like they've gone out of fashion.
Excuse me, I have to search you. This is just a security precaution.
Oh well.
Thank you, sir. Please continue.
That's for next time.
Water on table 16?
Sorry, bud.
I wanted to just do that one because I know
Sorry.
he'll hear the annoying explosion and be... Well, you know what? I guess I can wait. Sure.
Everything is in order. Book us.
I'll just emetic poison the shisha now. And I don't know that I even need to do that. Really. But just to be quiet, because I don't want to wait for him to be panicked again. Like I know he will be if he hears an explosion. Okay. Well, I guess I can just go out and about. Follow Matthew more on his journey. Is he just basically like loops around this cafe area and that's his loop. After, of course, starting over there. I guess maybe I missed his dialogue because it'll only play the first time. I don't know.
Do you need anything? No. Okay. Well, please let me know if you need anything. Enjoy your evening.
I guess I could have emetic poisoned this too. Well, I'll save here just in case the other emetic poison doesn't work. So I can at least poison this.
Snail soup, snail soup. Soft and warm. This is Marrakesh, not France. This is how we make them. They're truly delicious when you get used to them. No? Well, please come back if you change your mind. Ah, so it's snail time, huh, stranger? You're not the only one. Let me tell you how many.
Alright. Well, looks like both of them will be there at pretty much the same time, because basically he's just wanting a phone call, to make a phone call, and unlike the main mission in Marrakesh where there were a ton of sabotageable phones, here there's just the one. Yeah, he's getting sick.
Hey, Mr. Waiter.
Okay.
Really? Okay, game, sure. It becomes a hostile area. Brother. It's just because it's not what usually happens with most other targets. Boy, look at how much they all of a sudden all of them get compromised. Yeah, imagine trying to knock everyone out to get them to forget you here. Huh. That wouldn't work out too well. Oh well. Whatever. Oh yeah. Really? They can even see me from there. Okay. Whatever, game. Sheesh. Yeah, now, here... I'm pretty sure food vendor is an actual one of the disguises. Yeah, for chameleon. Even though I don't think there's any place you can easily get the disguise. And you really don't need it, because the waiter does everything food vendor can, except it also lets you in the shisha cafe, and it's also much easier to get, so why bother with food vendor? I don't know. Anyway, now there's just a couple more. So first of all, there's one involving the fortune teller. Yeah, basically, Mathieu is superstitious and wants his fortune told. So what you can do is just lure the fortune teller out of the shop and then do it. It is really cool though.
You shouldn't be in there.
How Like, the fortune teller in his heyday was, like,
Hey, douchebag, act like a person.
actually, like, had his own shop that was reasonably successful and everything, even with a neat sign. And that, but by the time of the main Marrakesh mission, he's like reduced to a beggar on the streets, basically. You know, that's the thing. They do, like, add more lore, I guess, subtly, to each of the game worlds. Anyway, I almost forgot to deal with that lady, because she will spot you if you try to knock the fortune teller out beforehand. Okay, got the fortune teller disguise. And there's even a cool smoke machine that makes it impossible to see for people outside to see in here. So, really neat. Anyway, now just to deal with Mathieu. But it's good reinterpretation of a main mission disguise here in the side mission.
Our colorful
You need
lamps are the
guidance.
best in Morocco.
Follow me. It's nearby.
You are the real deal. I was just thinking about finding a fortune teller. Please, after you.
Love the joke how it makes it seem like 47's the real deal in terms of being able to see into the future.
Good thinking, 47. It's time to read Mendola his misfortune. Pardon the pun.
Haha, Diana's so clever.
Hi. I'm curious. You see, I have this meeting in a few minutes, and it really is important. Can you give me an idea of the outcome? So, you are a fortune teller, right?
I am. And I see a man. A Chinese man. He is waiting for you on a rooftop.
Will the meeting be a success?
I also see death.
It's not good. Is it Hamilton? No. Beyond me. Are you even looking into your crystal ball? So tell me, does Hamilton know no one here?
I don't need to look into the crystal ball to see your fate.
Target down. 2 objectives remaining.
Gotta love how 47's make sure to carefully replace the crystal ball.
Documents acquired. 1 objective remaining.
I guess in case he wants to lure another... Oh no, what it is you could use it on the other customer instead of knocking him out. And so that way then it's set up to use again on Mathieu. Okay. Is there another bodyguard? Oh well, I guess waiter's fine too. I'm not picky. So all that's left is just one more challenge, pure chemistry, which is also really easy. All you need to do is go in here and turn off the lamp and not run into the waiter enforcer who I almost ran into.
Easier if you just show me what you're hiding. Off you go, sir.
So turn it off and then release the gas. It's that easy. Why am I getting frame drops? I don't know. Anyway, he should soonish go back there and be distracted by the thing, and then he'll explode. First, of course, he has to admire the pool for that opportunity.
You know what? The municipality.
Hope they tip well here.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Does anybody actually use these tea leaves? You can poison them, which is cool.
Garçon, love the vest.
Will that have any impact ever? I don't know. Oh, come to think of it, does he even, like, actually drink at the bar? I don't know that he does. That seems obvious for an opportunity, so maybe he does, but at the very least, I've never tried it, because no challenge to do it. What's the point?
Hey, smile. It's your biggest
Alright, now he's investigating the leak.
All objectives complete.
And there we
Head towards an
go.
exit.
Oh boy, been a while since I had the weird fade to black. That happens if you use instinct when picture-in-picture is going on. Oh well, but how about this? Like, the electronics shops here look a lot nicer in the nighttime, and they even have a bunch of computers on display with desktop wallpapers of Sapienza. I guess the people here are just massive Sapienza fans. I guess it's not out of the realm of possibility. I mean, Morocco's kind of somewhat close to Italy. It would make sense they could maybe take a vacation there at some point. I guess. I don't know. But, oh well. There we go. House built on sand is completed. Oh boy. 6 more things I wanted to get done in this live stream. 4 more escalations, 2 more elusive targets. But I don't know. I guess it's just kind of awkward ending it and not knowing how long stuff is, because I don't want to leave too much uncompleted that then would take a while to do and make the next stream even longer. I don't know. I guess I'll just keep on at it till I'll at least do this one more thing, the wild card elusive target, which is a very weak elusive target.
Good afternoon, 47. Your target is Hollywood legend and infamous loose cannon, Gary Busey. Code name, the Wild Card. He is in Sapienza to film an advertisement, but is now refusing to participate. The following audio was captured as he fled the set.
You'll never find me. I have the power of invisibility.
This fiasco has cost the client millions, and they've decided to terminate their relationship with the target permanently. Complicating matters is the presence of an angry co-star, Gary Cole. However, he may lead you straight to your target. This is an odd one, but nothing you've not handled before. The clock is ticking, 47. Good luck.
Okay. Gary Busey, the elusive target. Well, I think that's probably the most pathetically short briefing out of one of these elusive targets. Oh no, I guess the fugitive in Hokkaido is also incredibly short, but basically all you need to know is it's the quote-unquote famous actor Gary Busey. This is notable for being, of course, the first celebrity elusive target, and also easily the worst celebrity elusive target. Like, as a mission, it's absolutely abysmal. It's nowhere near the level of the later elusive targets. And it's just so strange, you know, when the celebrity is playing themselves, not like just acting as some character separate. Like, they really didn't ever try this again until the Eminem elusive target, but at least there it made sense because the target wasn't actually Eminem himself, it was Slim Shady, you know, which made some more sense. But this one, it's just very weak. But what they did was they had a poll back when Hitman 2016 came out where you could either have Gary Busey or Gary Cole as the target. And Gary Busey won because he's marginally more famous than Gary Cole. To be honest, I couldn't name a single movie or TV show or anything off the top of my head that either of them were in. I'm sure they were in something, probably something I have seen at some point in my life, but I really don't know. And anyway, I think, because Gary Cole also appears here in the mission, I think what it was just, they just designed the mission and had it completed already, and then it's just a matter of marking which celebrity they wanted as part of the target. And that be it. I don't know, but anyway, I hope this strategy will work, because he is a very weak target. He has like 4 bodyguards, and he never isolates himself. It's just incredibly poorly designed and abysmal as an elusive target mission.
Welcome to Sapienza, 47. The target was supposed to film an advertisement in the ruins outside of town, but vanished shortly after arrival. On-site intelligence has flagged several peculiar incidents in the back streets that may be worth investigating. Good hunting.
Yeah, and he, like, walks through the most public part of Sapienza, the streets, where you really can't isolate him at all. And obviously you couldn't, given that he has 1 million people in his entourage. And they are enforcers, of course, to the bodyguard disguise. So I'll try to show off a little bit of the mission, but it's very weak. Yeah, Gary just basically will walk through these back streets. Eventually, he'll get down here and meet up with Gary Cole. But it's like, just not even an interesting part of Sapienza to even have a mission based on here. Like, it would have been kind of cool if there was actually an elusive target mission in the ruins, which is something they never did. That might be neat to see. But here in the public streets, no, I don't think so. How is this trespassing of all places, brother? But anyway, I got the propane set up, at least. That's good. And I don't know why I'm starting to get frame drops, of all things. But now, it's just a matter of panicking him, because he'll try to escape and secure himself in that tiny little room there.
Saw another one at church today.
One of the lab coats? Jeez.
Alright, here he is. This is another strategy, though, I looked up videos for, because legit, I don't think there's anything viable to deal with the target besides trying to use an exploit of some sort. So now he should be going his way back here. I don't think he has a secondary panic room or anything. Who knows, though? He might, just to annoy me. Oh, no, he doesn't. Good.
Command, we're at destination, understood? All right, we are digging in, gents. Set up perimeter. On it.
Target down.
And there you go. There's the wild card, Gary Busey. I guess just like Gary Busey, our boat has the power of invisibility too. There it is. Huh? Oh! The Silent Assassin suit only challenges from the icon and the house built on sand count toward the overall total. I was wondering why those got marked off. Okay. Ooh. Now I'm hearing some thunder. So I know it's actually raining. So unlock the classic lockpick for 5 Silent Assassin challenges, and lethal pills for 5 Silent Assassin suit only challenges. This is a really weird unlock, because in Hitman 2, they already had a lethal pills item, but for some reason in Hitman 3, they kept the original Hitman 2 item, but they also added this one brand new, so you get an extra thing of lethal poison. I don't really get why they bothered to change like the label and everything on the model to make it a quote-unquote new item, but they did. But Gary Busey has some dialogue with Gary Cole and that sort of thing. I could have shown it off, but I feel no urge to do so, especially because I'm pretty sure Gary Busey was convicted of some not so nice stuff in the years since 2016. And it's just notable as a kind of weird elusive target. And also, this is one elusive target that has never returned in any form at any point in the entire trilogy. It was released July 21st, 2016. I don't even know if I remember to point that out beforehand, but it was never reran, not even in Hitman 2016, where they reactivated all of these other elusive targets. But they didn't do this one because they forgot to actually negotiate the ability to rerun elusive targets with a celebrity more than once in the contract. So it just remains, and it never appeared in Hitman 2 or Hitman 3. And given what's come out about Gary Busey, I doubt it'll ever see the light of day. And unlike something like The Disruptor, which also had a terrible celebrity, and by terrible I mean morally bankrupt, who's done heinous things, at least with that mission, it was worth reworking into the Wizard because there was a ton of effort put into it, and it was a significant amount of map changes. But with the wild card, no, it's not really worth it at all. So it'll probably never be brought back, and I'm okay with that. Anyway, on the same day as the wild card, they also released the Agana Abyss. Oh, where is the Agana? Oh, yeah. The Icons escalation. The one escalation the Icon got. That's where the Agana Abyss is. I was confused for a moment. But yeah, how about this? Even a full-fledged escalation made for this bonus mission. The only flaw I'd say with these is it does really make it so you wish that there were more starting locations, at least one undercover start of some sort, so you don't need to take the time to do all this. You know, I did bring the remote explosive. I was worried for a moment I hadn't. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the frame rate, kinda being jittery. Maybe it's a sign that I should stop the stream for the day, but I will keep on going. I don't know if I'll do all the 5 remaining things, but at the very least I'll keep on going until I find one that really annoys me and makes me upset, and so then I'll rage quit, and that'll be the end of the stream. One or the other, who knows which it'll be. kind of interesting they left it a bit open-ended, either a shotgun or an explosion. And I think you can do an accident. I think if you really wanted to. But you can also just do a duck. And that works too.
Hey, did the new fuel get here yet?
Yeah, it arrived this morning. Strong stuff. I want to test it before
I don't know that even using a breaching charge would be enough, because I think the person would hear that's like working behind there. Oh well. Oh yeah, gotta hack a laptop too. I mean, I guess that's a pretty good place for a laptop, you know? Having it in Dino Bosco's trailer like it's his own personal device. That makes sense, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, I will say though, replaying the icon inside missions, Dino Bosco saying, "Come on! Come on!" is very annoying to listen to. Though maybe that's a bit of me pot calling the kettle black, because maybe some of my times getting frustrated in various games and saying, "Come on, how could that be?" And that is annoying to listen to too. I don't know. I don't even think that camera can see me all the way down here, but it's just for the sake of completeness. Okay. Okay. Why is he not hearing it? See, it's good though to distract this guard and get him as the one. Okay. I have no idea how the guy suddenly, miraculously did a 180, but he did. I guess they trained these guards on the movie set well. Oh yeah, what's been moved, removed, or added to the mission? Is it like this enforcer or bodyguard? Oh yeah, here. There's a little hidden propane canister here, which I think you're supposed to use to get like an accident kill on this guy. I think that's the big thing. Of course, you don't need to. What? Oh! There's a guard in here. That's good to know. That's what was moved, removed, or added to the mission. Well, I got my answer. Hope Dino doesn't come in quite yet. I guess he's good waiting. Okay.
Hey there, Mr. Bodyguard.
What?
Feel like though they could have done something here with this like part with those guards in the escalation, because those guys don't really have any purpose in the original Icon mission. Alright. Sapienza. Almost forgot what map the escalation was on. Ooh. One disguise change. And one pacification. How about that? And now we get the other wild card where even some of the previous objectives have changed. Yeah, it's now it's different people. Okay, the only downside to using these ducks is the potential danger that someone else might be kind of close and caught in the explosion, but not so close that they get blown up. It just knocks them out, and therefore that's another pacification. And so, oop, you're done. Oh, that guy. The one guy I even did the target for the contract to get the other challenges done. How about that? It is kind of weird though, these escalations where all of a sudden it's just a totally different couple of targets. You know? I guess it makes some sense. It's like a more challenging experience, but it's still a bit wonky. Okay. Now here's hoping Mr. Bodyguard doesn't turn around again. And that's how you do and save your one pacification for later. Oh, I guess the guy patrols in and out. I guess that's what he does. Probably might have had enough time to just do the actual elimination. That was a pretty synced up Dino Bosco what just happened. Almost scared me for a moment. Alright, well, I'll leave him in Dino's closet. Little surprise for him. Where does he even sleep in here? I guess maybe is the sofa one that comes out? Doesn't seem like it. Doesn't seem like a futon. So I don't know. Okay, though, now got the...
Hey, did the new fuel get here yet?
Yeah, it arrived this morning. Huh? But it's strong stuff.
To be honest, I'd say these targets are actually slightly easier to deal with than the other ones, because you could just isolate them and use a shotgun on them right away, if you had a silenced one. Anyway, which at this point in Hitman, you didn't have access to it, so they could at least intentionally design some challenges around that.
Huh.
Well, hello there, Mr. Bodyguard.
Whoa.
Okay, there we go. Pretty simple escalation. Not so simple if you want to go for Silent Assassin, but oh well. Okay, Ghana Abyss completed. Just 4 more things to go. Alright. So after the Ghana Abyss, then 1 week later on July 28th, 2016, they released the Riziko Conundrum for Marrakesh. Kinda weird how, like, Sapienza and Paris, they did so many of those escalations post-launch, but here in Marrakesh, they didn't do very many. I guess it's because they figured House Built on Sand is a lot more substantial. I don't know. But anyway, I do really enjoy the icon of this escalation, you know, having the actual, like, sign. That's pretty neat. Oh, boy. Oh, I guess I should probably celebrate. You know, I've officially, like, caught up to the content. So, like, I'm doing stuff that's actually less than a decade old at this point. I don't know how much of an accomplishment that is,
It's me. This could be a
but I'm slowly catching up to it. I'm sure there's a much more silent assassin method of dealing with that, but oh well. Alright, another player level up. Hopefully at least this gets me a bit of buffer too, so even if I take another week or two off from streaming, which, I mean, to be frank, I don't know, I might stream next week. Just depends on how my mood is, because there's quite a lot going on, you know? I guess maybe instead of doing like a 6+ hour stream now, I should have split it up and done like 2 3+ hour streams each of the other days. Like do a 3-hour stream here and then another one next week. I don't know. Now what? Oh yeah, they added another guard here. That's the big change.
What the hell?
Oh, 2 new guards here. Ah. Aw, dang it. Oh, you know what? I could probably bring along a sniper rifle and deal with the handyman that way. That'd probably work. Yeah, but gotta watch out. This is the first mine-related complication here in Marrakesh, and unlike having it, like the disarm device in a safe, that's the same each time you play the mission, like it was for all of the Paris and Sapienza escalations involving mines. Here, you gotta get it from that other lady. Oh no, something terrible has happened. Gotta love how the mines don't actually detonate for if you're not one of them. Hello, can you get your duck? Please. Pick it up. Please.
Double thumbs up, man.
Thank you. I almost ran into the mines without switching back to the mine disarmer.
Hey, vendor.
Alright, is there anywhere that's free from mines? Okay, I guess this part is good. There we go. Four stars somehow. Sheesh. Alright, what's the last conundrum? Soldiers see through the disguise. Okay, well that's not too bad. have sworn there was something like a hidden stash on top of this rooftop area. I guess there isn't. Well, okay, I'll put the duck here in the there. Alright. And to get the sniper. Good. Alright, just soldiers see through the disguise. Shouldn't be too bad. Famous last words. Okay. Thank you. Oh, this should actually be really simple and easy to do. Just gotta hide. But hey, how about this? You know, the original Marrakesh didn't really use this area. It did get more utilization in the house built on sand, and now we even get an escalation that utilizes it better. That's pretty cool. Oh, I hope the stupid guards will leave before the other handyman leaves. Oh, they aren't, are they? No, they aren't.
Come in, sir.
Okay, well, where is this guy going? Ah. Just a bit out of range. Annoying. There we go. I can disguise change, yeah. Okay. Really simple, thankfully. I really don't want a super long and complex and difficult and tedious escalation at this point in the live stream. Okay. Oh, I didn't show off the challenge being completed. Oops. Oh well. Alright, what a conundrum that one was. Anyway, after that, a week later, on August 4th, 2016, they released the Atomoli Assassination. Man, almost done with the Paris escalations at this stage already. They really didn't do very many Paris escalations after the first few maps were released. I guess they just figured they didn't need to because there were already so many available. I don't know. It's Chapin Leroy. Cool name. I don't know where he is or what he's like as a target, but at least he's got a cool name. I don't know what to bring along. Bring along an anti-emetic syringe, sure. I don't know that it matters. Oh, he's the guy talking there in the gift shop. Okay. I think I'm allowed in the one part of the museum as a tech crew. I think. I don't know, maybe it's just I should have like reset my computer properly and like cleared out some of the RAM cache or whatever. PC mumbo jumbo makes it run better after a restart. I don't know. Huh. That guy didn't even hear me. Okay.
Stage crew, right? How you doing?
So bad. What do you think? Should we do it? Oh! Ouch!
Okay. Pretty simple escalation for a first level. I'm sure they'll think of something really creative to mess with me in the later levels.
Gotta hand it to Novikov. Man, it's a flair for the dramatic.
Okay. Another random guy as a target. Okay, I don't think that was thunder. I think that one was my neighbors messing with their trash bin. I think that's what the sound was. Wow, 3 isolated targets. Yeah, this time, I'll bring along the ICA remote audio distraction. How about that? Yeah, no other complications for him. Huh. It's kind of weird just having targets without any, like, method or even just disguise requirements.
Huh. Wow.
Oh, yeah, that guy's out in the edge of the area. Oh, and this guy. Cool, he's a target. I know how to deal with him. Simply with bunch of coin lures.
Man, I wish I had that job.
Oops, I went around in a less optimal way. Oh yeah, Honestly, I forgot the remote audio distraction is illegal if you're not a guard, so like, why would you ever bother using it? You know, coins work just as well, and they aren't illegal.
So bad. What do you think? Shit.
Okay. I guess I can keep the saber. Not that I need to, but I kinda want to. Honestly, I'm kinda surprised that they never actually just made the straight up saber an unlockable item anywhere. Like, they made the pirate saber an item in the Haven Island map. I don't know. Maybe they figured didn't really need another large lethal weapon in the game. I don't know.
Security staff will come fetch us.
He's ready. Tell you where we're going? Pavilion.
Northwest Garden.
Oh yeah, they do see the other things. I think I can just coin lure this guy back here. Okay. Pretty simple. Which makes me worried, because that usually implies that the third level is really tough. And man, I never realized just how many reused assets of limousines were here in the Paris parking lot. I was just gonna point out, you know, oh, they reused this limousine for Silvio Caruso's house in Sapienza, but there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 limousines here in the same exact parking lot. Think that's enough? Oh, here's a 6th. Here's a 7th. Is there any out here on the streets? No, doesn't look like it. I'll let the cutscene play out just to be sure. No. I guess that's to show that people who attend the fashion show are the really, really wealthy, like 1% of the 1%. I don't know. Is there even very many 1% of 1%ers in Paris? Well, I guess they could, they're so rich they could fly on their private jet to the fashion show. Oh! This one. Yeah. The most unique one related to landmines. I don't think Elimination Streak will be too hard. But yeah, instead of just having them scattered around a certain area, this time they're actually like a danger. Because you absolutely need the disarm device to leave the map. Otherwise, you're just stuck there because every exit has mines.
Huh. Wow. Never knew that.
At least with the other mine-related escalations, it was usually optional, just made it a lot easier if you did use the disarm device. I don't know about that one I just did in Marrakesh though. That one you might have needed the disarmor too. But oh well.
Man, I wish I had that job.
Nice day for it, isn't it?
Alright. Smash it. Hide it. Good.
How you doing?
I'm so bad.
Are you out of your mind?
Okay, let's move these guys at least down here so they won't get found. I don't think the streak, though, complication is too bad here, as long as I just conk them out beforehand and then worry about dealing with them. Alright. Good. Yep, make sure the door's shut too.
Say what? Hi, it's me. Might be nothing, but heard something suspicious. Who's the hunt?
Nova, Deckard. Ready to ship. Well, we can hardly forget.
Dang it.
Huh?
Okay.
What? Hey, it's me. I'm hearing suspicious sounds.
I don't know what determines whether a guard will just immediately go for another distraction or whether he first has to do his radio in animation. Seems kinda inconsistent. Oh well. Yeah, give me my coin back too. Alright, now the current goal is just I want to see if I can manage to do the rest of this stuff before the 7-hour mark on the live stream. Okay, can you please go check it out? Thank you, Mr. Target. Good.
What?
Heard that.
I don't think he'll get seen. I hope not. Good. He doesn't. Ready for the speed run now. Okay. It's got good old Chapin yet. Or Chapin? Probably Chapin or something like that. Alright, now, locate the exit. In a bit. Okay, I think I can remember the 3 locations where the disarm device is, because that's another thing that changed. It's not just where the disarm device usually is in the museum director's office. They actually changed it. And not just to one place, but to 3 randomized places where it could appear in one of them. Oh. Well, you know what? I'll just get spotted by the camera. I guess I don't really care. Alright, has the Sheik left already? Yeah, looks like the Sheik left. Okay. Really? Boy. Wide radius. Really doesn't see the coin? I guess not. I guess he does. Okay. I guess your hint for where the disarm devices can be is just they added a few bodyguard NPCs who aren't here in the normal part.
Suspicious sound. Check the vicinity. Over.
Okay. Aw. I got all excited thinking it was the disarm device. Nope. Bartoli 075R. That's a bit of a zonk. I don't know. What inspires me sometimes to say the things I say? I literally have never called anything a zonk prize a day in my life before this. I've watched plenty of Let's Make a Deal, but I've never called it a zonk. But now I have for some reason. I guess maybe just when I'm a bit tired from doing such a big thing, that impacts it. I don't know. Anyway, the reason why I was disappointed that the Sheik was gone already is because the Sheik is somewhat handy, because sometimes the disarm device is like right here in front of the guard there at the chopper, and then sometimes it's here. Okay, it turned up here. Yeah, just making sure that's the disarm device and not actually a mine. Okay, I've got it. Pretty clever though, having something, and it does really encourage a lot more exploration. Like, as you can see though, they put a landmine right there. Well, it was showing up in Instinct. Yeah, right there. Several of them. They went overboard just to make sure you couldn't possibly, like, cheat out of it by, like, getting it from a certain angle and that. Okay, well, I don't know why I'm really going for destroying the evidence. I guess Silent Assassin does matter to me sometimes. There we go. Now remember to re-equip the disarm device. Okay. That still worked and let me through, but boy, that's a good way to give me a heart attack. Thank you, game. Sheesh. Alright, I got less than 27 minutes. Can I do one more elusive target and one more escalation in that time? Maybe. Alright. The next piece of content released just one day after the Atomoli Fascination was The Broker, another Paris elusive target. Alright. Oh. So eager to start, I almost forgot to show the briefing.
Good afternoon, 47. Your target is Howard Moxon, an international antiquities trader who specializes in selling priceless art to finance terrorist organizations. He is currently involved in the sale of the Ivory White, a filigree egg looted during the Second World War. The client has requested that you both eliminate the target and locate and retrieve the original Ivory White. This priceless artifact is most likely in one of the museum's safes. The clock is ticking, 47. Good luck.
Yeah, I do really like, though, how they started to get more creative with some of the elusive targets having, like, side objectives and that. As is the case with the twin, they don't always work out, but like here, with the broker, it's pretty solid. Basically, he's just selling a bunch of forgeries to make money, and there is actual, like, connection. In the mission, if you wait around, one of his dialogues will actually reference Sergei Larin, the forger elusive target, on Paris as well. So that's a really cool connection. And I think I pointed it out, but yeah, the broker's name, Sir Howard Moxon, actually appears in the briefing text for Sergei Larin in the second paragraph, which is just a really cool connection between the two. And anyway, we need to locate and retrieve the Ivory White, which is what they call a filigree egg, which I think is a reference to the real-life Fabergé eggs. And that, so that's the situation for the broker. Yeah, now this is kind of it's a decent enough elusive target. It can be a bit annoying. He sometimes takes forever on his route to do stuff. But it does make good use of the map.
Your target has been spotted on the ground floor and should be easy enough to recognize. We have not yet discovered the location of the Ivory White, however. Good hunting, 47.
Alright. So yeah, it's kind of, they are nice enough to give you a hint that, oh, the target's on the ground floor. Well, meanwhile, you have to make more of an exerted effort to find the Ivory White. itself. Alright, the method I like to do to deal with the Howard Moxon is just make sure the voltage is powered off, expose the wire on the plug here, place the coin, lure the target to it.
Say, what the hell?
Okay. Alright.
Huh?
Sheesh. Very annoying.
What?
Alright. Hopefully he'll go on it. I don't want to turn this on yet. There we go.
Target eliminated.
There goes Sir Howard Moxon. But it's not over yet, of course. Need to find the ivory white now.
Stage.
I don't usually actually use the power strip there. Usually I use a remote micro taser, but of course since that's unlocked in Berlin, and I'm far from progressing to Berlin yet, that means it'll take a while for that to show up. Alright. Now, the only thing though with these elusive targets is once you know where something like the ivory white is hidden, it becomes a lot easier. You know, you lose that first playthrough where you're trying to search for it. But I will point out a weird oddity. There's the typical 3 security cameras here on the map, but also, for some reason, they actually put a bunch of security cameras, 4 of them, here in this room. The ivory white isn't here. There's nothing in this room. And the camera grids, for some reason, are red instead of green, which I don't know why that is either. But I just don't get why they even put these in. Maybe at one point during development, the ivory white was hidden in that room, but then they decided to move it to the top floor to be a bit more challenging. I'm not sure, but it is a weird sort of oddity. Man, I guess it's just been storming and thundering all afternoon and, well, I guess all evening now, because it's getting to be evening. Oh well. The actual hiding spot of the ivory white is up here in Dahlia Margolis's office. Now, if you'll remember, a long time ago, I did one of the early Paris escalations, and that had you find a vodka bottle in this exact safe. So maybe it's a matter of they just wanted to reuse the already existing code and asset without needing to worry about creating new ones for it. I don't know. That's a possible explanation too, why they didn't use the area down a floor. Okay. Of course, now we gotta wait for Dahlia to do all her stupid dialogue. But yeah, this is the same exact safe, same exact location. You can lockpick or break it open with a crowbar. I think Dahlia Margolis actually carries a key of her own, but you can also just easily go in here where there's the safe key, and this key was also in the one escalation that used this safe too. So that further boosts my suspicions. They just wanted something to easily copy and paste that code from. And now I am gonna save here, just in case they can see me do this. Good, they didn't. I guess it's cooler they at least changed the ivory white.
The money has been wired to your account.
Or they changed what was in the safe from just yet another vodka bottle to the ivory white. That's something, at least. Not much, but it's something. There we go. Gotta get the precious silent assassin, because it actually matters here in the elusive target, because there's a challenge for it. What the heck, I'll let the basement exit cutscene play out, since I was so panicked and skipped it all when I heard the explosion happening in the escalation. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to do it, the last escalation, in under 7 hours for a total stream. Oh well, I don't think it'll be too much longer. I at least remember this one, because it's another one that's official in the official servers. After the broker on August 11th, 2016, the Equeston Illumination was released. This was the last piece of content before Bangkok was released, so I'm gonna manage to do everything in this stream. Kind of funny, I was kind of rocky about wanting to do any more stuff in the stream after a house built on sand took me so long, but now I'm back into the groove of things again. Weird. Yeah, this is a pretty cool escalation for making use of the underground field lab, having an escalation themed around this. Yeah, I guess I don't know. I guess it's just too much for my computer to handle or something. I don't know what's going on. And now I remember this one for one big reason, and that's this setup here with the guard and the generator to lure him up. Because the NPC head turning was, or where they noticed stuff was changed quite a bit in between Hitman 2016 and how Hitman 2 and 3 handles it. And I remember it was just so absurdly easy to get spotted by this in pretty much every situation. Like you see that action, that guy right there, that's the techie or whatever, he would have seen me if I tried to do that in Hitman 2016. Because I think the way it works is an NPC's field of vision is based on their torso, not on their head, but in 2016 it was based on their head, and so that's what led to the issue. I guess that makes the escalation easier than what was explicitly intended, but still not too bad. I remember though what the crazy final level complication is. You're really gonna want to stay tuned to see that. Okay. Why did it take so long to load the menu of all things? I don't know. Yeah, now you gotta hack the laptop in the lab. I remember the technique for this is just conk everyone out immediately, and then nobody will be in the lab to worry about you typing. I mean, of all the places where a laptop where someone's typing on it would make the most sense, it would be in a research lab. You know? But not for this game. Fortunately, the windows here are solid, so they won't see through and see you knocking those people out like that. Alright. Laptop is hacked.
I'm not really sure I've seen you before.
Wonderful. Probably should use instinct before leaving the lab. Calm down, everyone. Nothing to see here. Move along. Yeah, any method for the two guys at least.
Oh, wait. No, we are good.
Well, I would have got Silent Assassin if I had paid attention, and that, because that technician doesn't even go inside the lab. He just hangs around outside to be special and annoying. Maybe they put the guy there specifically because they knew someone would try to just leave without looking in the lab starting location and walk right into the guy. I don't know. That's level 2 of the Quest and Illumination done. Now on to level 3. Okay. Multiple wildcard objectives now. And now you must eliminate all targets with a katana while disguised as the Plague Doctor, and you may only carry the katana while disguised as the Plague Doctor. Quite interesting, but at least they keep the targets the same, you know? I think they do anyway. I might have spoke too soon, but it does give the Plague Doctor more use. It is quite weird that of all the times to use the Plague Doctor, they add it to this mission of all things, but oh well. Gotta love how these guys are like perfectly positioned at the start so you can just conk them all out, no hassle. Look at little Scientist 47, he's such a good researcher, isn't he? Okay. This time, go the other way. I could go for deleting the evidence. I don't know. Is it worth it? Do I care enough to delete the evidence? Ugh. Well, see how I'm feeling. And I think, too, there's another guard or something up here. Yeah, 2 guards. Oh, he really gets around, huh? Well, that's good. Huh. Boy, he really gets around. I like that, because at least that means I can knock him out and then just hide his body upstairs. So glad that starting as the lab technician gives you the biolab keycard automatically for free. All right.
Got some strange noises here. Looking into it. Over.
Don't think the guys below will see this.
Come on, give me a...
No, good. Okay. Really? They could see that little sliver? Sheesh. I guess even though they made NPCs less noticeable, they aren't perfect. Well, really doesn't matter about wearing the technician disguise up here, because I'm becoming the plague doctor. Which, surprisingly enough, isn't a lethal or hostile disguise to wear. That is a bit strange, if you ask me. But, oh well, I'll take it. And though now to wait for these guards to get through their dialogue, because I don't want to risk it. I guess though, part of the puzzle with this escalation, just like finding the ivory white in Howard Moxon's mission, is just finding the katana. You know, which is up here in the attic.
Just try. Huh. Thought it was a good idea too. All right. Where haven't we looked?
All right. I honestly forget if this is something special they hid just for this escalation, or if the main Sapienza has a katana hidden there. Gotta love how it quips into the bit of the back of the outfit. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of little flaws in this game like that, but I don't really mind too much about those, as long as the really big flaws manage to be fixed. Alright, yeah, just eliminate with katana as the plague doctor. Oh, I almost waited there and would have gotten spotted by the guard right away. Oops. Oh. Stupid guy, gotta hear the thing and then investigate. Oh! And now everybody's gonna panic. Because of the stupid... Oh, what was that? Guess I should have knocked him out. I don't know. Okay. Well, good thing I didn't bother taking the time to do Silent Assassin. Please just calmly wake him up. And that be it.
Weird.
What? Why is this guy coming up here now? Brother. Oh, is he the one investigating the thing?
Talk to me. What's going on?
Oh, brother. Well, this could have gone a whole lot smoother. I wish the guard would at least step outside so I could just throw it down to him. But he doesn't want to do even that.
People, you're not safe here at the moment. Please leave the area, and I'm sure that it's nothing, and we're all okay, but right now we need your cooperation. Thank you. Yes,
Oh well, it wouldn't be one of my streams without one of my plans backfiring horribly.
Still sleeping. Understood. Out.
I guess what I should have done is just brought along coins and coin lured the other guy queer up the stairs so I could have two places to hide. Can this guy make up his mind which direction he wants to go in? My goodness. There. Mission complete. More or less. See though, I hid the body here just so I could have a convenient place for a new disguise. Huh. And to end things off, I'll leave through the mansion doorway by remembering to get this mansion keycard here. Bringing the stream full circle once again. And I'll leave this way and go to the boat. Which hopefully isn't invisible this time. I don't know what was the issue there. If it's just an accidental random glitch or an actual flaw with the wildcard mission that IO themselves never bothered to fix, because they have no need to fix a glitch in the wildcard when that'll never be coming back officially. I don't know. But, oh well. Yeah, slightly past 7 hours, but I did it. There we go. One more escalation completed. Got to 191. I think next time I stream this game, I'll definitely be able to get up to past 200. Because we are done with all the stuff released between Marrakesh and Bangkok, so that's good. At least people had to wait a bit longer than usual to get access to the next main mission of the game. But finally, after all that tied over content, they did Bangkok. I'm not gonna start Bangkok now, of all things. But man, what great progress I've made. So how am I doing now on challenges? That's Holiday Hoarders. Just a handful of feats for escalations left. Classics, I've started to make headway on the cumulative classics. Master Assassins, still need to do some more. Kinda weird the bonus missions don't actually allow you to change difficulty. You know? You have to do it on the professional. Alright, Sapienza, yeah, there's still a number of stuff in Sapienza from the two big missions yet. including 2 full sets of versatile assassin challenges. Not much there in Discovery. Quite a few feats though, but that's because there's many escalations yet. And of course, doing landslide. Marrakesh, yeah, Marrakesh is pretty much done. Just a few escalations left to go. That's good. Really solid progress. How am I doing on elusive targets? I've done what? 5, 6, 7, 8 of them. Still a ways to go though, but at least I've made some progress. I've done 16 of the 110 elusive target related challenges. Still quite a lot to get through, but making some progress at least. But that's gonna do it for this video. Next stream, I'm gonna do Bangkok, and probably just Bangkok. I don't know if I'll be inspired enough to do such a big, long stream again. Maybe, we'll just have to see, but I will at the very least do all of Club 27. Unfortunately, I don't much care for Bangkok. I think it's on one of the most weak maps in the entire trilogy, but I'll get into my thoughts in the next time. Probably not next weekend, maybe the weekend after that. So, as always, if you tuned in, thank you for watching. Oh, I do want to kind of see, how am I doing? Huh? Why is the wizard elusive target showing up here in the escalations page on Peacock? That makes no sense to me. But anyway, so there's 4 left on Paris. 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. 5 left on Sapienza. 6 left on Marrakesh, so 15. 4 left on Bangkok. 19. 3 left on Colorado. 22 and 4 left on Hokkaido. 26. So I officially have over half of the Hitman 2016 escalations completed. That's cool, at least. Probably not gonna get any more done next part, but we'll just have to see. I might be inspired again. At least it wasn't quite as long as the part 4 live stream was. That one was like, what, 7:46 or something? This one's only like 7 hours 11 minutes just passed over, so pretty good. As always, I appreciate you, Romer, for sticking around and watching. More live streams will definitely be coming of Hitman. They didn't do, for some reason, actual campaign promoting. Okay, why did it disconnect? It's Peacock, it shouldn't disconnect. Well, what I was saying was they did do a campaign promoting they didn't do one promoting the drop elusive target, who is currently still active on the official servers, which is weird because they've done it for every other elusive target, that celebrity elusive target, both major and minor. Will they do one for M&M's, who's coming out in like a little over a week? Maybe. I'm not sure. Regardless, I will still be doing my Let's Play. And also, maybe, if I'm lucky, some Nitrome content, if that ever pops up. That probably won't be for several months yet. And maybe also, I am considering doing a live stream of the Order of the Sinking Star puzzle game. You know, because I don't really feel like a blind Let's Play, or, well, I could do a blind Let's Play, but I really don't feel like it. And, like, that's the sort of game that once you've completed a puzzle game, it's just nowhere near as exciting doing a Let's Play of it when you aren't seeing someone actually figure it out for themselves. So I might, whenever Order of the Sinking Star comes out, do live streams of that too. We'll just have to see. I gotta eat. I hope the new internet showed off the high quality, smooth stream. I don't think it had any issues or dropped frames or anything. At least not on the live stream end. On the game end it did. I don't know why. Thank you as always, Romer. Fingers crossed for a new Mystery Case Files, or at least getting some news at some point in the future. That'll do it for this live stream. Like and subscribe if you want, and I'll see ya in whatever my next video is. Oh, I guess I started the non-commentary of Fragments of Truth right now, so check that out if you haven't already. Thank you. Goodbye.